Listen up, I gotta tell you, there is something you should know. I have never really liked you at all. I cannot hide it anymore.
This is a true crime discussions channel. We speculate. This is all just speculation. Because it's true crime, it's for mature audiences only. There will be no children allowed, no exceptions. Everything on this channel falls under fair use. Please remember to like, comment, subscribe, and share. It's free.
Hey, y'all. I hope you're having a good Thursday. It's good to see y'all. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Salty. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. That was very sweet and supportive of you. And thank you for saying peace for the victims. There's a lot of children missing, and it's very concerning. I'm so glad y'all are here with me on this Thursday. It's almost the weekend. All right now. Good to see you, Rhonda. Free Gaza, free Palestine. Southern Cats, Heathen, Tom, Edith, Miss Scorpio. Good to see you, Cara. Sam, Dandelionness. Good to see you. Karen, good to see you. BK's big mad that he's not getting his request for food items and that other inmates are yelling mean and sexual things to him. They're going to make him eat their co-burgers. That is hilarious to me. Hey, Pisces, good to see you. Banana Bottom, good to see you. I'm so glad you're here. Kalisa and Jill and Monica, good to see y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Salty, again, good to see you. Snarky Pants, Ashley, good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Nene Nut, thank you for being here. Miss King of Anything, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Tom, good to see you. Miss Kimmy, good to see you. Julie Ann, good to see you. Hannah UK, good to see you. I feel like I miss my mods sometimes, and so I try to look at your profile pictures. Matthew, good to see you. Cindy from sunny South Florida, good to see you. And Soups, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Scrolling. Kim VZ, good to see you. Kilsandra, good to see you. Jenny Jen, my love, good to see you. Carney Bustos. Oh, Jennifer didn't think this case would get this big. I believe she had enough pictures to sell on the black web. I believe she was the photographer. There's a lot to talk about with them. It's kind of personal. Hey, Anders, my love, for me on that case. Because so for those of you that are new and that don't know, I emailed Stephan Sterns, and I dropped the emails, I think the end of July, maybe. I didn't like the way I felt. Like, I actually emailed him and I didn't expect him to respond, but he did. And we carried on communications for a couple of months, and I put those out. Well, meanwhile, Deb chose a creator to talk to on YouTube. My personal opinion was so that she could control the narrative. And she came over and just said some really vile, foul shit. Sorry, I got something plugged in that's pulling too much power. Hold on. She come over and said some really vile shit. So much so that, like, after we talked about it on the live stream, she deleted the comment. I guess she felt bad about it. It wasn't really a smart thing to say, but anyway. So she watches the channel because she doesn't like me because I emailed her son and I didn't tell him that I was a YouTuber, and he talked to me about things. And then I dropped all the emails. So it's always fun when we talk about Stephan. That was my first case. That case I got really involved in, probably more so than I should have, if I'm being honest. So whenever we talk about Stephan, it's always very fun. She is very vile, in my opinion, allegedly. Hey, Kelly, good to see you. All right. Yes. I did FOIA request it, and I'm waiting on that back, but I don't have it back yet. So we are going to borrow from Plunder today. Okay, real quick, I did find a couple of things. We were talking yesterday about Drummond and why I felt like we had already been told about or basically I think what happened, like, I haven't actually gone back and looked, okay, but I can't find his entire hearing unless I go back to my live streams, and I'll be honest with you, I haven't had time to go back to that live stream yet. Hold on just a minute. I need to get my pen and my paper so I can write down my timestamps. I do put in chapters for those of you that were in my comment section yesterday, all upset about me evidently taking too long to get to the point. I just want everybody to know that when the live streams are over, I do add chapters for your convenience. Okay, with 12 minutes. All right. So I did want to talk to y'all about this real quick. Now, okay. So, hey, Crime Wars, good to see you. Jerry, good to see you. She's the creator of the monster. Deb needs help. I agree. What happened? Why are we saying Crime Wars? Oh my God. Deb said it was consensual between Stephan and Maddie on the latest Docket drop. Holy shit. Please explain to me how anything is consensual between a fucking grown-ass man and what was she between the ages of 6 and 8 at the time? I hate that shit. I hate that shit. When they're like, "Oh, she came on to me." Please explain to me how a fucking 8-year-old comes on to a grown-ass man. Absolutely not. Straight to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Straight to hell. Okay, so I'm gonna open with the during when all of this came out. Okay, you've got to remember that it was happening in real time. Okay, and I think I figured out what happened and why I made the connections that maybe not everybody else had made. And I knew Austin Drummond was basically snitching from the first time Brandon Powell had his court appearance. And so for that, we're going to go back here. Now, this was not March 28th of 2024. This happened, I don't think it happened then. Maybe it was older, but okay. We were watching Fat Fox the God on YouTube, and then they talked about he had been arrested. So we played this video, okay? I'm going to play this video for you guys.
Over the years, I bought 28
Got to have
vehicles.
an advertisement. Over the years, you bought 28 vehicles. Well, hopefully one day I can aspire to be as freaking awesome as you are. But right now, I got a vehicle I'm going to drive to the wheels fall.
Tonight with more information on a large drug bust in a local county that leaves one man behind bars and another on the run.
WBBJ 7 Eyewitness News reporter Caitlin Nicholson is live in studio with the latest details. Caitlin?
Thank you, Brad and Terry. Last night, after a patrol officer conducted a traffic stop, the situation took a turn. Take a look. Wednesday night, a Bells patrol officer conducted a stop on a vehicle heading westbound on Highway 412. Director of the West Tennessee Drug Task Force, Johnny Carter, stated that upon the traffic stop, one person ran off on foot while the driver pulled off, but eventually came to a stop.
There was the driver still in the vehicle, so the Bells police officer stayed with the vehicle, detained the driver, called for additional backup units to arrive. He also called us and asked for the Drug Task Force assistance.
Brandon Powell was taken into custody.
All right, keep in mind here, Brandon was the driver of the vehicle, okay? And then the other person ran off, right? Okay.
Carter stated that they came to help track the other suspect on foot.
During that tracking process, we discovered the backpack that he fled with. It had 1 pound of vacuum-sealed marijuana in it.
Okay, as of right now, they only discovered the backpack that the person that ran off with dropped.
The backpack.
But he stated that the car had even more.
What was found in there was a drone, 4 mesh, like laundry bags, I guess you could call them, several cell phones with charger cords, a Sony PSP game console, multiple fentanyl pills that were disguised like we call them dirty 30s.
Dirty 30s are made to mimic a 30 milligram oxycodone pill that's made from the pharmacy. These pills are created using fentanyl. Carter stated that the evidence concluded that the drone was equipped to drop the mesh laundry bags with marijuana into the Northwest Correctional Facility in Lake County.
Basically, they're using the drones to drop the drugs into
the lighting of the drone so that it would not shine, you wouldn't be able to see it.
Authorities are still searching for the other suspect who ran from the scene.
Okay, authorities are still searching for the other suspect who ran from the scene. Okay, this happened while Austin Drummond was on the run. I was just thinking, well, hold on. We'll get right back to that. Oh, I'm trying to play it from StreamYard.
We have one in custody at this time. The other one is still at large. We do anticipate being able to draw up warrants for that one that's still at large.
Powell is currently being held at the Crockett County Jail. Live in studio, Caitlin Nicholson, WBBJ 7 Eyewitness News.
Thank you, Caitlin. According to authorities, this is still an active and ongoing investigation.
Okay, this happened while Austin Drummond was still on the run. Okay, Brandon Powell was taken into custody. You heard all of that. Okay, so while Austin Drummond is on the run, Brandon Powell gets busted doing this. Okay, and is taken into custody. The other person is still on the run. Okay, and then we go to court. Brandon Powell has his first court appearance, and it reads, Lake County, Tennessee. A man connected with Austin Drummond was in Lake County Circuit Court on Thursday morning regarding an appearance on charges of conspiring with Drummond to deliver contraband into the Northwest Correctional Facility. Now, how would they have known that? I think my thinking was, how would they have known that unless Austin snitched? Now, hearing it again, I mean, I guess there's a possibility that Drummond said something, or that they figured out that it was Austin. But at the time, what stood out to me was, how would they know who he was with unless Austin said something? And I think that is the connection I was trying to make there. But I am going to check my other live to see if it was something else. Anyway, Brandon Powell is alleged to have conspired with Drummond to smuggle tobacco, marijuana, and an ear piercing kit into the penal facility. Now, we knew Drummond was doing that, and he had help, and his help was Brandon Powell. So I'm thinking that's why I thought that he was already snitching. And in the paperwork that I can't seem to find at the moment, it talks about, I think it says something to that effect as well. Anyway, that was where that came from and why I thought that. I did see something in my email about Drummond. Yes, let me see what this is. Hold on, I'm going to pull it up. Okay, so it was from Chantra Speaks, and it was, hold on, I'll show you. It was about his confession that he's given since he's been in, sorry, I got a phone call. About what he said alleged happened since he's been in jail. So let me pull that up real quick. Hold on. I'll get it together in just a second. Okay. Where is that at? Hold on just a minute. We'll do it like this. Let me pull this up. Ashton, Malibu Surf, Rubber Ramada, Running Bear, LJ, good to see you. Sorry, I'm trying to get myself together this morning. And see, 5, I think. Yep, that's it. Hold on. Where is it? The latest. Okay. So this is what he said since he's been in jail. We covered it yesterday, but it's not a long video. We'll go over it again.
He called us.
And I think they said they were going to put
Austin
more
Drummond is locked up without bond
out. So this might have more information on it because they talked about putting more out last night.
In the Obion County Jail. He's charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder. A source gave him my cell phone number, and he called us to talk about his case.
I'm innocent of what I'm charged with, yes, sir. I'm not an innocent man, but I'm not guilty of what they charged me with.
Of course, you would expect a man potentially facing the death penalty to say that.
I offered to take a polygraph.
The 28-year-old Drummond admits to a long criminal record dating back to his teenage years and was a one-time member of the Vice Lord's gang.
So we hadn't heard that yet. I am a criminal, but I didn't do what they expected or said that I did.
But he says he did not kill Adriana Williams, Braden Williams, Matthew James Wilson, or Courtney Rose, whose bodies were all found in Lake County on July 29th.
I had no reason to hurt these people. They were my girlfriend's family who had became my family. I took Adriana to the hospital to have her baby. I helped teach Braden to drive. Matthew was like a little brother to me, man.
Drummond was on the run for several days after the murders. Locals in Northwest Tennessee feared a killer was on the loose, and it made national headlines. If Drummond didn't murder the 4 victims, then why did he run?
I did not handle the situation right by running, but I was afraid.
And here's why. Drummond says after another arrest earlier this year, he cut a deal with the Lake County District Attorney, FBI, and ATF to work as a confidential informant.
During my time working for them, I helped uncover drug dealers selling multiple kilos at a time of cocaine, also drug traffickers delivering pounds of meth. We identified dirty law enforcement and correctional personnel and tapped Vice Lord leadership phones.
Okay. Do you guys remember what his Facebook looked like? Like, I genuinely believe this because if we jump to another Facebook tab and we look up Austin Drummond, I don't know if you remember or if you guys had seen, but he was posting to Facebook from prison. Here's one. He's got the Ciroc. That's prison because you got your mesh laundry bag. They've got the towel over the door so the COs can't see in. He's with all the shoes, nice looking jeans. I don't know if those could be issued. He's running a store in there. See, there he is running the store. He's got a cell phone and earbuds in prison. Like, that don't happen. I don't know if that's photoshopped on there, but okay. And then if we go down a little bit further, he's showing he's got the Nintendo Switch in there. And he's playing Grand Theft Auto. That is a projector that he's got in there. And then there is a photo right here where he's got the PS5 game, the Roku. His phone is plugged up. That TV is issued. But, I mean, all of the things that he's not supposed to have in there. And you ask, how did he get that in there? Well, his girlfriend was a CO. That's one excuse. The other excuse could be, like, even if his girlfriend is a CO, there's no way that all the other COs saw that and didn't do shit. So the other way is that he could have been a confidential informant. And I genuinely, me personally, I believe that he was a confidential informant. I really do. Considering when we also talk about all of the charges that he had from a very young age, like in and out of mental facilities, stealing from the Walgreens, stealing from the 2 places that he worked, having marijuana on him, I could see it happening because, I mean, keep in mind, he went to prison for robbery for freaking 13 years at the age of 16.
Drummond says he learned that his cover had been blown the day of the killings, and that is why he ran.
I was afraid because I knew bad things happened. And I was afraid that because I was an informant, things would go wrong. Things would happen to me.
We did ask the district attorney about Drummond's claim that he was working as a confidential informant. The DA said he could not comment at this time. We should learn much more about the case against Drummond at a preliminary hearing that's scheduled for early September. Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
So that gave us some more insight into that. Let me start a poll real quick. Hold on just a minute. Hold on just a minute. We're going to go over here to this live stream. And we're going to... Yep, there we go. CI means confidential informant. Okay. Now, I see a lot of people... Do y'all want to go ahead and... I was like, what? Okay, I'm on the other page. Hey, the Astro. He did time with Courtney's husband, Adriana's dad. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, that was the prison he was at, living life like he wasn't in prison. Okay. Next, let's see. What are we gonna? I think we're gonna go ahead and talk about Deb because I'm interested in hearing this document stuff as well. We'll go ahead and how do we want to do this? We're gonna go to Plunder. And we're going to watch Deb Sterns, my favorite person in the world. Love you so much. Body cam.
Okay, I don't want to.
This is from Plunder. Like I said, I did submit a FOIA request, but it has not come back. I don't think he took Courtney's husband out, the Astro. I think Courtney's husband is still around. But he took out everybody else. He took out Courtney. But he says, I mean, and it kind of didn't make sense because Courtney made that post talking about how he was family to them and they never ever thought he would do something like that. I believe it. I don't know. I believe it. Deb has lost a lot of weight. That Ozempic's working real good. Is it a new Amber Alert? Let me see. Let's see. Okay. It says an Amber Alert has been activated by the California Highway Patrol. Derek and Jaden Hernandez are missing and believed to be in imminent danger. Derek and Jaden Hernandez were last seen on August 21st at 2025 at 1:30 p.m. in Los Angeles. The suspect vehicle is a 2008 black Chrysler PT Cruiser with an Indiana plate DFT 105. There you can see it really clearly. Hopefully that will help. All right, so I haven't watched this. I'm going to watch it with you guys and react to it in real time. I do appreciate Plunder for getting this for us. We got a lot to talk about. I know a lot about this case. Even the way Deb said, I bet that girl got pregnant like she was a girlfriend. Weird. That's weird. Like, why would you say that? Why would you think that? Like, and then you go back to her earlier conversations where she's like, I told them that Madeline shouldn't be sleeping in the bed with them. So, which is it? You thought that, like, it makes me mad. All right. So, this is body cam footage of the audio we have, I think, where she's screaming with the torso that she found. And this is on February 28th of 2024. And we'll see pictures from this in just a minute.
I don't know what I found. I went into his room to gather laundry.
What did you find?
A fuck torso.
A what? Okay.
Okay. It scared the living shit out of me.
That's the extent of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me show you what she found. Hold on. Lord, I should have had all this pulled up already and together. I got to go to my member profile. Okay. This is Plunder's Patreon. All right. So these are photos from inside the house. This is going to be Stephan in his little dirty ass self's room. That little man child. We're going to go back through these and break them down in just a minute, but I want to show you the torso. I'm going to give you a trigger warning because it's what's on my thumbnail, but like it's definitely a torso that you would have relations with. And again, you think about the ex-girlfriend talking about that he would want her to lay completely still, face down, and not move. And then Madeline being found in the prone position, which is face down. in the dirt, and then we talk about the torso. There's the torso. So she found this, and she's having a damn conniption fit. I mean, make that make sense? No, he's got no job. Only money for his toys. Amber, good to see you. I laugh every time I hear Deb say that. Situation not funny though. Yeah. His fuck torso. Her mom, her grandmother, her auntie for sure, not Stephan, not her teachers either. Yeah. Absolutely disgusting. All right. Go back over here. Nope, not over here. Wrong one. Over here. Okay.
Okay, I don't want to downplay it.
Oh, well, I found a dildo.
Yeah.
That's in the trash can.
And
If you want it, I'll give it to you.
this is your son, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ma'am, because he would have wanted his Kimber.
His what?
His Kimber.
Oh. Yeah. Stephan at the 1017.
Hey.
What's up?
So what do you guys know?
Huh?
What do you guys know?
I just know what Commander Myers said. They have the 1017 in custody in Orlando. Supposedly we're supposed to come here and interview the mother.
Okay.
See if we can do a protective sweep of the house and maybe ask her questions about if Stephan had access to the storage units today.
All right. Well, that's his.
Okay, so they were looking for access to the storage units because he had been down in that area after Madeline had went missing. He had tried to connect to his parents' Wi-Fi, and they couldn't figure out why, and they wanted to get access to the storage unit to see if Madeline's body might be there. The Astro from space said, why did all those ladies at Disney have relations with him and they all knew each other? So allegedly there was one lady there. When I asked him about the Disney girlfriends, can't remember word for word, but he said that a lot of them were just friends. And then he had the one that he had the relationship with, but she used the love word too quickly. And she didn't like the fact that he was staying with Jen and Maddie. So they broke up. I don't know. I don't even know how he got any girlfriend ever. He's such a fucking weirdo, but that's allegedly his side. Hey, hobby farmer, right? I don't know. I mean, you could ask Deb. I'm sure she's watching. Hey, Mrs. Weird. Thank you for being here. Oh, because he was cute. 6'2", 240 pounds, and the cops say okay. Well, I actually saw it, and on not in real life, on the where they have where they took his DNA in the police department. They had it on video where, you see the women's head is like, and they're like looking for things. The first time that was released, it was unredacted. And I didn't know it. That was one of the first things I ran on my channel. Jenny Jim was here. And I looked down and then I looked up and just there it is on the screen. I had to delete the live immediately, but After seeing this and after hearing that Deborah said that the relations between him and Maddie was consensual and you support any of the Sterns, you're a part of the problem and bringing injustice to Maddie. Amen. Hey, Bellis. Oh, okay. Well, you fix that. Hey, Mrs. O. I know. I wish I could. Takes one weirdo to be with another one, and Jen Soto is a whole nother level of weirdo. It does have nodules. I hope that everything works out for you, Bellis.
That car comes back to him.
Okay.
So the other vehicle comes back to Dad, and then Mom is in the house. We just saw her in the front door, and she was out earlier when we were driving by.
Okay.
Hey, Barrelid.
How long have you guys been sitting on this?
7-10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I mean, who's that? Is that Jarvis?
Yeah. No, not Jarvis. Jared.
Vegan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just gonna talk to her. I'll let you guys take the reins. You guys know more than I do, and he knows. But
yeah, I do.
Are you recording?
Yeah. Hi, Jared.
My answer.
Doing good. Let's go talk to Mom.
Yeah, she's in there. She was just at the tag.
Yeah.
Anders, I will try to locate her and let her know that you think she has a nice ass. Yeah, Jen is something else. It may end up with a swimming pool instead of a tub. Man got 2 cars, 24 years on my job, on my own place, and a diamond grill. I can't get a call back. I'm sorry. Astro. Oh, Stephan has more game than you. I doubt it. I think he was able to fool girls in the beginning, but they caught him pretty quickly. I know, except for Jen, which, evidently she was so medicated that she was damn near walking into walls. So that's all I know about that. This again is from Plunder True Crime, and I have linked her in the description box as well as the chat. Make sure you check her out, and her Patreon is amazing. I am definitely a member there. She always has great stuff.
Oh boy.
Are we okay? Come here. How would you rush that?
At 12:56. Yeah.
What? Okay, look. I'm gonna need you to take 15 Xanax right now, ma'am, because it's a damn sex torso. Your son is in his damn 40s. I mean, did you not think that there would be something hidden in there somewhere? Like, okay, I get that you originally thought that it could have been Maddie, okay? But you could have pretty quickly figured out that it wasn't Maddie, okay? And calm the fuck down. That woman had been standing out there for 7 to 10 minutes. Like, at this point, you're still 7 to 10, probably 15 to 20 minutes later, you're still hyperventilating. Like, no. If you're freaking out thinking that that's a body, it's going to take you a matter of seconds to figure out that it's not. Literally, probably, I don't know, 7 to 10 seconds to remove things and then figure out, oh, it's not a body. It doesn't have arms. It doesn't have legs. It's a fucking sex torso. In a 40-something-year-old man-child's room. Like, why are we still... Throw the Xanax at her. Get her something. Jesus, Lord of mercy.
I'm sorry.
Is she here?
Are you alone inside?
Yes, why not?
No, I'm just asking. Yeah, you're upset. I just want to make sure everything's
right.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just broken-hearted right now. Is it okay if you can check anything you want to check in your room?
Okay. Why are you upset? Has it got to do with your son?
I just found out that he came up here last night. That's why the dogs alerted, but because I was by myself.
Okay, why was he here last night?
I don't know. Chris called me and said that police in Orlando said that he came here last night.
And you didn't know he came here last night?
No, because he doesn't have a garage door over here.
That's his vehicle out front, right?
Yeah, but he was driving my other vehicle.
He was driving the other vehicle. Cara, with the... I'm going to have to get my sound clip for that. Cara said, yeah, this fake-ass torso is of more concern to her than him S.A.ing a child. Basically, she's more upset about this fucking torso than she is about the fact that he sexually assaulted Madeline for years.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Let me stop. I was about to sing, but I messed it up. Embarrassed the shit out of myself. We can all laugh together now. Ha ha ha. Malibu Star said she'd really freak out if he had an age-appropriate normal woman. She claims that she wanted him to have a good relationship and an age-appropriate, woman, but I really don't think so. I don't think she ever wanted him to have a relationship. She didn't make him have to go and do anything. All he did was ever rely on them for everything, and he never had to grow up and be a man. Right? Karen said, arrest Jen Soto. I'm with you because she's more involved than anyone knows. I guarantee it. I speculate allegedly.
I want to double check that, Corey.
That's back in Orlando.
In Orlando.
Because it's a pain in the ass.
Okay. Do you mind if we clear your residence? No?
Go
Okay.
anything.
Can we talk to her a few more minutes?
Yeah.
We just want to have a decent conversation. We know that your tensions are high right now.
Okay.
All right.
Let me do some deep breathing here.
Yeah. Catch your breath. All right. We're not here to, be
You don't
rough.
know what I found.
What is?
Basically, bluntly, the cop said, ma'am, calm the fuck down. Chill the fuck out. Her name is Deb. That's her name. Yeah, Deb. This was in 2024, and his arrest was 2022, 23, and she just now discovered it. Bullshit. No, I think this was 2 days after Maddie went missing. It would have been about 4 days before he got arrested. She owned her son, and now owns a YouTube channel. Manipulation. I agree. I did the hashtag who's manipulating who, but that's all I'm going to say about that episode because I don't do drama. Matthew, oh my goodness. Thank you so very much for the super chat. I really, really appreciate that. That was so very sweet of you. Thank you so very much for that. Matthew says, Miss Deb, I hope you see this. Oh, please believe me when I tell you she will. I need to show y'all the screenshots of the comments she left on my page. Please know that she's going to see that. Not nice what you said regarding the AS forum and family. Thank you. That was sweet of you. Your baby boy was transferred to ACI down here in Florida and can possibly be out of closed management custody and on the compound next week. Now, I do want to reiterate that's not a threat. He's just pointing out that he could be out on the compound, and that might not be good for Stephan because I know that his safety is of concern to him. And I think that's all that's regarding. Definitely not a threat. Thank you so much for that, Matt. I really appreciate that. That was so very sweet of you. All in Tanks said, I figure it won't be long before Deb gets her own channel and she's something else. My goodness. I agree. Oh, yeah. Did you not see the comments she left? I'm sure she's watching. And if not, her minions are. I know that for a fact, too. Anita said, but I'm pretty sure Deb's watching. Anita said, so he was transferred to Appalachia Corrections. Rumor has it that facility is a real tough one. Yeah, I have a screenshot where he was transferred. I think Cara dropped it in my Discord, so I will grab that. Yep. Like Dandelion has said, Deb frequently lurks on YouTube channels concerning her baby boy. Her precious baby boy.
I went into his room to gather laundry.
What did you find?
A fuck torso.
A what?
Okay.
Okay. Scared the living shit out of me.
That's the extent of it?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to downplay it.
Oh, well, I found a dildo.
Yeah.
That's in the trash can.
And
if you want it, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, this is
Why did he have a dildo? Banana, are you talking about what she said to me? I'll grab those screenshots if you're talking about what she said to me. What I don't understand is her verbiage, a fuck torso. That's not what an oblivious person would call it. In my opinion, she knew he was deviant. Yeah. I would call it a torso. I'll be honest with y'all. Funny story real quick. I don't mean to keep pausing. I hate that I pause a lot, but I want to include all of you in my chat. So again, if you want to watch it without me talking so much, the link is in the description, and it's also in the top of the chat because I get not wanting me to talk all the time. I get it. But funny story, I was walking down the road the first time I ever saw one. And there was one in the ditch. But it didn't have like the boobs. It just had like the bottom part. And it was weird looking, but I knew it wasn't a person. It was like covered up with leaves. And I was like, what is that? Like immediately looking at it, I could tell it was some kind of silicone. And then I saw what it was and I was like, oh my God. So, I mean, it's not that hard to figure out what it is because like the the badge area looks like, you know, you could tell that you could probably stick something in it, but I'm sure she knew what it was. Yeah, and I think that, like Cara said, she knew it was there and she did this on purpose to act like, oh my God, like, you know, I really think it's for attention. Again, I go back to the fact that she's crying and it's probably at least been 20 minutes since she found it. I'm going to back this up a little bit because hearing her say fuck torso is just chef's kiss and then referencing a dildo. That's hilarious. Yeah, about a sex doll, but then, you know, Maddie, it was her time to go. It was consensual, all of the things, right? Like not a tear shed for Maddie that we've seen anyway. But the sex torso gets, you know, her all up in arms. Jamie, good to see you. Matthew, I don't want you to feel any type of way. I saw you haven't commented. Oh, okay. It is one of the worst down here. Thank you. Okay, I wanted to make sure I didn't upset you. Yeah, she loves the attention, Miss Weird. And Shaker Maker, good to see you. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. She needs to pretend she's shook. Banana Bottom, were you talking about the screenshots where she was talking shit? Okay, I'll grab those screenshots. Hold on. Deb goes in his room for laundry, yet the dirty clothes were still in the basket. And the cops are like, what? Really? Probably. Yes, thank you, sweetheart. That was very sweet of you. All right, I'm going to play this while I grab them screenshots.
Okay, if you can check anything you want to check in your room.
Okay. Why are you upset? Has it got to do with your son?
I just found out that he came up here last night. That's why the dogs alerted, but because I was by myself.
Okay, why was he here last night?
I don't know. Chris called me and said the police in Orlando said that he came here last night.
And you didn't know he came here last night?
No, because he doesn't have a garage door up here.
So that's his vehicle out front, right?
Yeah, but he was riding my other vehicle.
Double check that, Corn.
That's back in Orlando.
That's in Orlando.
But it's a pain in the ass.
Okay. Do you mind if we clear your residence? No?
Go, anything.
Can we talk to her a few more minutes?
Yeah.
We just want to have a decent conversation. We know that your tensions are high right now.
Okay.
All right.
Let me do some deep breathing here.
Yeah. Catch your breath. All right. We're not here to, be rough.
You don't know what I found. I went into his room to gather laundry.
What did you find?
A fuck torso.
A what?
Okay.
Scared the living shit out of me.
That's the extent of it?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to downplay it.
Oh, well, I found.
Okay, I wanted to pause it here to number one. She says a fuck torso and she's so upset knowing Madeline's missing, thinking it could be her, tells me that she knows and thinks that Stephan could have definitely done something to Madeline at this point while Madeline's still missing. And then again, I find it funny that the cop's like, is that it? Like, I'm not trying to downplay it, but ma'am, calm the fuck down. So dramatic, right? That needs to be a soundbite. I might make it one. That's a good idea, Anita. Hio, if you're here, can you tell me what subsection the screenshots for the comments are? I'm going to try to find them, but I can pull up the live from that day if we need to. Rhonda, good to see you. Please click the like button, everyone. Do me a favor. Yes, please. I appreciate it. There's so much wrong. I wonder, did she have the purchase of said fuck torso on her credit card? Probably direct current. That's a great question. Good to see you. I apologize. Basil is chewing a box if you hear that.
I found a dildo.
Yeah.
A dildo.
It's in the trash can. If you want it, I'll give it to you.
What did you find?
A fuck torso.
A fuck torso.
A what?
Okay. Scared the living shit out of me.
That's the extent of it?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to downplay it.
Oh, well, I found a dildo.
Yeah.
That's in the trash can. If you want it, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, this is your son, right?
Ma'am, the torso that you speak of.
It's silicone.
Oh, it's okay.
Is it still?
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Okay.
It's safe to go in the house. The dogs are locked up.
Okay.
Come on,
I want to give you a second to breathe.
Yeah, catch your breath. Catch your breath. There's no rush.
I was in the military for 16 years. I feel sorry I could get through this. They just opened their model home. and it's furnished. He sits in that model home and works there.
Where's that model home at?
On Price Boulevard. It's White Homes, Brite Homes. It's on the right-hand side when you get off Toledo.
Yep, I know exactly where it is. Okay.
Okay. That's the only other thing I can think of, and I just thought of it just now.
Okay.
So it's
okay. Let me relay that information.
But you need to talk to my husband to get in because I've never done it. I don't know.
Okay. Well, that sounds good. We'll get that ball running. I'll get a unit.
Please don't break into it.
No, we won't do that. Absolutely not.
Do you have a printer that,
yes,
that works? If I email you a piece of paper, you can print it?
Yeah, come on.
Okay. What's your email address? Yeah, I'll just send her the thing and then have her print it. I'll be right back.
Okay. See, we changed. And he has, Chris has it. So we couldn't have seen him.
I don't know if he actually was in the house last night.
He couldn't get in the house.
Yeah. He may have tried.
All of this is impact glass. He can't even break it.
Yeah.
Aren't you just so special because he can't even break the glass? How freaking fantastic. Maybe. That's a possibility too. Hey, baby boomer, can you imagine having to live with that? I can't. I do have the screenshots and I'm like trying to like edit them, like cut them out so it's not just like looks like a screenshot so we can see it kind of close up. And I did see dropped in there that somebody was talking to me that I haven't seen from that video. So I guess you'll get to see me respond to some criticism live on the channel in just a minute when I get them fixed and sent to you guys or sent in my email so I can show you. Anita said, we all know Deb is the queen of the key parties in their neighborhood. You know, and that goes back, you saying that reminds me, the thing for me is that, you know, they were real estate people and they were part of country clubs and things like that. So when we think about them saying that, you know, their whole reputation and images have been affected by Stephan's decision, I genuinely believe that. I believe they probably lost a lot of friends. There's been a lot of backlash in the community. Allegedly, people were calling them and people were going over. And let me be the first to tell you that I think that's absolutely disgusting. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you feel about somebody. You don't ever go to somebody's house or call them. Like, that's a great way to get some legal documentation filed on you or possibly shot. Like, don't contact anybody. Don't be going to people's houses. That's utterly ridiculous. But I think that, again, they were just upset about their reputation and the fact that he did that. Hey, Holly, even though she says it in weird ways that it was consensual, at the end of the day, I don't think that she wanted that to happen, even if she thought it was consensual. I don't know who would. I certainly hope not. Maybe I'm being too optimistic here. I don't know.
You shoot it, it will still maintain integrity.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing we lost during Ian was 12 ridge things. We got a little water in the backyard.
Hey, Christy.
These houses are built like a bunker. They even fill the all the concrete block with foam insulation.
Yeah, it's a beautiful home. How long have you guys lived here?
3.5 years, but you know, we sat here and listened. I-75 is right there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see the trucks in the daytime, but when you go in there and shut the door, you don't hear them.
Yeah. Soundproof.
It's soundproof.
Yeah, it's good.
But I would bet donuts to dollars that he tried to get in this house last night.
Yeah.
Because he would have wanted his Kimber.
His what?
His Kimber.
Oh.
What is that?
Yeah. So he doesn't have to get into the front door?
Even if he had. Oh.
What is a Kimber? Is that a firearm? You know, she is, though. Genuinely, Running Bear. I believe that. He was in the prison Stephan was sent to, and people are lying in wait. No air conditioning, and if it's a rough prison. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you. Yeah, spoiled brat. There is never consent with a child, Deb. Never, ever again. 100%. I definitely agree. Hey, Sandra. The stuttering when Chris tells the big story of how the door and camera and all of a sudden wasn't working that exact night ain't buying it. I agree. Yep. Kimber is a firearm. Thank you, guys.
My husband?
I don't know. Looks like.
But see, this has got it's locked.
Yeah. You're not missing anything from the house? Yeah. A lot. A lot inside.
They still would have woke me up.
Right.
Did he send me that thing? Do I need to go and print it off and sign it?
Well, I don't even think he has your email yet, does he?
It's on the card.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go in. We'll see if it was sent.
Because I was by myself.
Okay, why was he here?
Oh my God.
Chris called me and said the police last night.
You didn't know he came in.
Yeah, because I can drive through up here. This locked the vehicle. But he's driving my other vehicle. He's driving a Silver Lake. He bought it. I want to give you a second to breathe.
Yeah, catch your breath. Catch your breath. There's no rush.
How is she still like at the point of hyperventilating after all of this time of them being there? And I mean, again, it's only going to take you a couple of seconds to figure out that it's not Madeline. It irritates me because, like you guys have pointed out, she shows more concern over finding a fucking sex torso than she does over the damn child that's missing that her son committed the homicide of.
Okay. What's your email address? Yeah. I'll just send her the thing and then have her print it. Hopefully she's not in here.
Is this the Lincoln? Y'all let me know. I'm trying to do too many things at once, and I'm wondering if we're seeing the first time they confiscated the Lincoln. It can't be because he wasn't there. Can't be the Lincoln. I did get all of those downloaded. If you guys want to go over it, right now we can take a break and go over it. I'm going to end the poll real quick where I asked you guys, do you think Austin Drummond is a CI? 57% said yes, and 43% said no. Thank you guys for voting in the poll. So yeah, Lincoln not there. I don't think so. Okay, thank you. It's his crappy Honda. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, y'all want to talk about the screenshots? I think I got all of them downloaded. Now, I don't know what kind of order they're in, but we'll talk about it. Now, okay, at this point in time, okay, let me kind of give you guys a breakdown. At this point in time, I'm going to mention another YouTube channel, but I'm asking you very much, please do not go over there. Please do not say anything to that person, because there was drama involving myself because of going back and forth with that creator over these emails and trying to figure out who I was, because Stephan had said in an email to his mother that his pen pal's name was Jessica. So I had said, you know, basically, I'm not ever going to release the emails, because if I released the emails, I would be doxing myself the whole time, knowing that I was going to release emails. But I ended up doxing myself because there was no way around it. The other creator had said something that at the time upset me very badly. And once I dropped the emails, they basically knew I was Jessica. And I had created a bunch of drama by doing all of this between me and this other channel. Okay. And I don't do drama, but we had to talk about it in that episode or around that time period. So basically everybody could understand what I just told you. And if you go back to those lives, you can see all of that. But that channel will be mentioned in these comments because we were talking about that channel. Now, since then, nothing has been said from that channel. We have parted ways. Not that we were ever really working together to begin with, but I say parted ways like she doesn't come bother me. I don't come bother her. People, you know, go wherever they want to go, et cetera, et cetera. So I really am asking you, please, to not go over there. Do not mess with this person. Don't say anything. I just don't, because I'm not going to do drama. That's not what I do. Okay. We don't do drama over here. But like I said, I caused drama. I felt really bad about it. I didn't ever want to do drama, and I needed to come clean about what I did. So I did come clean, and I apologize to everybody for the decision I made, because like I've told you, I didn't think he would ever respond. And when he did, it became, well, get the story. You wanted the story. You wanted to know why. What he was going to say was his excuse for what he did to Maddie. That was the objective. But obviously, he couldn't talk about it until after he went to court. And I think that I dropped the emails and finished reading through all of them about a week before he took the plea deal. My last email to him said, from this Jessica, which he did not know was me at the time. I said, do you mind if I share with my friend of a friend of a friend who's a YouTube creator, what you would say, what you would tell the public if you could? And he said, yeah, that's fine. But he expected me to just drop a statement. I dropped the entire email. At that point, he sent me an email back saying, my family has said that I cannot talk to you anymore. They made it clear they won't support me anymore if I continue to talk to you. So I have to cut off communication here. And then he disconnected from me to where I couldn't send him anything, which at that point I was like, okay, and just dropped everything and released all of the emails. But basically his mommy came in and said, if you talk to your pen pal again, I will not send you any money. And of course he's going to stay with the person who sent him money, obviously, right? I mean, I damn sure didn't send him any money. I wasn't going to support him damn financially with anything. So yeah, he's going to continue with his parents, and that's family. And I get it, you know, whatever. I was done with it anyway. It felt nasty the whole time I was doing it. Hold on. Okay, so we're going to talk about it. I guess it's going to be a little bit of drama today, but again, I don't do drama. That's not something I do. You can talk about me if you want to. It's kind of hard to argue with a damn fence post. I just don't do it, but we'll discuss it today. First of all, I did have this in my Discord, and it says that Stephan Sterns was transferred from Central Florida Reception Center to the custody of Apache CI East Unit on the 19th. And that's from VineLink. So yes, he has been transferred to that facility as of 2 days ago. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. I don't know what order these screenshots are in. Okay. So this Deborah Sterns 1677 is her. Okay. And I'm gonna play a song for y'all too that I'll have to take out of the replay because I did kind of snark back a little bit. This one is from Carolina. It says, I've since learned that Stephan Sterns has cut off Jessica, aka whomever, because at the first live I did, I was saying it was a friend, and I apologized after that for lying. And it continues, Deborah Sterns was very, very, very upset with him for trusting this person. I learned this through a reliable source and not just another rumor. Thank you so much, allegedly. We will wait and see if any new emails will be sent. Wishing you and your family a wonderful, safe weekend. At this point, I had been on our week-long camping trip that we do every year, and I had not received the email back where he was cutting off communication. Deborah Sterns said, don't hold your breath, referencing new emails being sent, because she knew that she had sent him the email saying, if you talk to her, I'm going to cut you off financially. And of course, Stephan's not going to do that, right? Hold on. So that one was before I said it was me. Okay, this one, Deb is a bog standard typical narcissist, and I can't handle being wrong in any way. And Miss Jessica suggesting she was dealing with the wrong YouTuber sealed her fate instantly. Okay, now what that is I was talking to Stephan and saying, I don't understand why your mother trusts this YouTuber to put out information, whereas the person I know that's a YouTuber could put out reliable information that you stated. So that's kind of what that's referencing. They continued, but it's really because Deb holds the purse strings and the monster needs his mother's cash. Imagine all the times she had bad-mouthed Jen and told him to ditch her and he didn't listen. She said, this was the big one. Love it. Not a narcissist. Control freak. Yes. This is Deborah talking. This is Deb Sterns. Love it. Not a narcissist. Control freak. Yes. I own that. Narcissist. No. To be fair, I was right about Jessica being a troll with ulterior motives. Right, Jessica, aka allegedly speculating. For her, it was all about money. She'll lie to get it. Typical druggie. Will use anyone to get their next fix. And again, I've got to laugh about that because you have no idea the shit I've been through in my life, first of all. And second of all, I've been clean for about 10 years now. So good job there. And she just made herself look disgusting with that comment. But okay, you do you, boo. She continues, he was dancing to Jen's music. The platform for abusing Maddie was already in place before Stephan came on the scene. Shaker Maker responded, in that case, why hasn't she been arrested? This one, wow, she had a lot to say. It's probably talking about me in the emails. Deb said, I've stayed quiet and been personally abused by strangers for over a year. Death threats, nasty phone calls, and I keep asking why. It isn't my crime. I told someone else it is like the dog crapped in your house and so you kick the cat for it. It doesn't make sense and it isn't logical or fair. Somebody responded, this stranger doesn't hold his actions against you. My mother has a son, and I'm not going to get in. You can read it if you want to, but that's kind of personal stuff. They continue praying for your peace. You will get through it in your own way. And then Deborah said, thank you for understanding. I mean, and she was polite in that comment, so I wouldn't attack her. That's the one we just read. Okay. This one says, if Sterns went crazy and committed the homicide of Maddie in an emotional incident or rage, although I think he still deserves life in prison, I personally struggle with the DP. I might think in a different way. However, the years he abused Maddie ruined her young life. The way he affected her soul and damaged her self-esteem and very essence, and then I don't have the rest of it. Somebody responded to that and said if he accidentally overdosed her, as it was done before by Jen Soto by Jen Soto's claims in her interrogations, I don't care honestly if people would just stop all of the curiosity, aka sympathy, in my honest opinion, and just say hell no to people who hurt children. I get what you're saying, but not everyone who abuses children was abused themselves, and definitely not everyone who was abused as a child even ever thinks about abusing children. It's an excuse for the sickest of fantasies they make come true. I work against this in advocacy with another person. Maddie did in no way deserve this piece of shit in her life. And that continued. This person responded to her and said, thank you. I've also recently retired in this field in Connecticut. I've gone through many seminars and courses dealing with the realities of abusive situations. I have experienced meeting face to face with convicted abusers and their family. I can't express the personal conflicts I've had to work through myself. All of it, it's just so big. Thank you for your comment and got your work in this field. Deb replied, who do you think provided the drugs and often dispensed them to Maddie? Jen did. She knew. Now keep in mind, this is before the plea deal, and she's just out here running her mouth. And then this person responded, Deb, was it a case of Jen being fine with it as long as Maddie was, quote, asleep, unquote? Because if that's what I wondered, because that's what I wondered all along, and I don't think she ever replied. I apologize. This person said, oh, good work. Oh, wow, good work, talking about me emailing him and getting responses. Deb said, good lying, good scamming, but not good work. Now, again, if we want to talk about lying and scamming, yeah, I lied. Not technically, though, because he said, and I did this on purpose. I mean, if we want to get into semantics, which I mean, I'll give you, it's kind of semantics. He said, why do you want to talk to me? Are you a YouTuber or is it just out of curiosity? And I said, it's just out of curiosity, but I never said, no, I'm not a YouTuber. I said, no, I think I said, I'm genuinely just curious. Never said I wasn't a YouTuber, but I didn't say I was either. And I am playing semantics. So technically I lied. I'm very much not a scammer. I never asked for money. I did not, I mean, my emails are public. Anybody could see them. I didn't even put them on members only. I do not use PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo. I don't come on here with GoFundMe's and ask my audience to fund me doing anything. I just ask you to hit the thumbs up. I don't even say, if you want to be a member, join memberships. If you want to super chat, I don't even do that. And I barely ask people to hit the thumbs up. Very much not a fucking scammer. But okay. Go on with your bad self, ma'am. Sorry, I had to light my cigarette. I get nervous. Not nervous, but it's kind of stressful going through this. Okay. This person said, this pen pal is so sus, and it definitely seems like they had more private conversations that we are not aware of. I think she has a crush on him, and before he ended contact with her, I think he was attempting to manipulate her. I think he had hoped to get her to be another commissary funder until mommy told him to stop communicating with her. In my opinion, mommy does not want any other females taking away her special boy. I have many questions about that relationship, not with Chris, but definitely about Deb. And at this point, I had not said that I was Jessica, the emailer. This person responded, I don't think it has anything to do with wanting to keep her special boy. It's good advice not to have any pen pals. He's waiting for trial. He needs to keep his head down until then. I agree with that comment. Deb replied and said, you read too many trash novels. I'd love to have given him away to a good woman to start a life, but not with Jen Soto. She gave me the creeps. You don't know her. You didn't know Maddie. You didn't know any of us, but you act like you have skin in this game. You don't. You're not working with a full deck, are you? Like, why you come out here and say shit like that? And then the person who wrote the comment laughed at her. And this person said, for what it's worth, I hope if anyone else, Jen, was involved, she pays the piper as well. Feels absolutely impossible for her, quote, I had no idea stance to this to be possible. She at least deserves a day in court with a jury of her peers to be the judge of that. And I agree with that statement. This one, I have the utmost respect for the way you handle your business. You're going places, lady. You have blessings heading your way. Watch. That was when I had said it was me. Deb replied, give your respect to someone who actually has integrity, not a devious drug addict who swore she was not a YouTuber and would never share their communications. Okay, again, I don't know. I think I have integrity. I'm not a devious drug addict. I used to be a drug addict, but I'm not anymore. I didn't swear I was not a YouTuber. I just kind of didn't answer the question. I said I was curious instead of admitting I was a YouTuber. And I think I said that if I shared our emails, it would end up doxing me, so I wouldn't. So I didn't swear I would never share the emails, but I probably said I would if we want to go there. I'll give you that. They replied, I give my respect to whoever I want. I'd much rather give it to her than a pedo pervert or his mother. And then this person replied, ooh, it's hard because it's the truth. Jessica was groomed and fed substances in order to be used and abused by a child predator. Remind you of anyone, Deb? That's hard for me to read because that happened to me. I mean, he groomed me from the age of 13, but I don't think I was a child. I went over there. I had no business being there. We're not going to go there today. They continued, Stephan was and is also an addict. When he first got to jail, I'm sure he went through the worst withdrawals ever. I'm not trying to be horrible here. It's just obvious to me. I think he was already in early stages of withdrawal in his last police interview, and that's why he was so weak. And if we talk about him using substances, it would be Adderall. I think she needed to be told. I do. Cara said, laughing my ass off, integrity. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Yep. Yeah, she said it was Maddie's time to go. All right. Oh, this is something I have not seen. So y'all will get to see me react to this in real time. I guess it was somebody commenting on the videos afterwards. So they said, the real problem is you're not a journalist. Don't you think that any journalist can do this, but they know about safeguarding fair trials? Had this progressed, and you continually told him you would not release the emails, can give this person a new trial because of a tainted jury. There is a reason skilled journalists don't do this. Okay. My response to that is I didn't ask him a whole lot about specifics about the relationship, but I mean, I get it. I tried to be very careful about the things I asked him, but I did try to obtain information at the same time. If he had told me anything about, things going on there other than what he told me, yeah, it could have tainted a jury. I'm not a journalist. And skilled journalists do this. I mean, as we just saw, they're talking to Austin Drummond while he's in jail. I mean, awaiting trial. Skilled journalists do it, but it could have tainted the jury, and I'm not a skilled journalist. So I'll give you that one. They said it's 100% helped that you took accountability for lying, and most wouldn't. I'm not a person of that YouTube channel at all. I listen to you way more. I'm talking to you like a sister, like I knew for reals. Okay, that's not bad. She gave me a timestamp, but the judge didn't do these things. Was any CSAM evidence thrown out? So why are we discussing it? I don't know what that's in reference to. No CSAM evidence was thrown out that I'm aware of, but I'd have to go to that timestamp. She said, you were busted. That's why you stopped. Actually, I wasn't busted. I dropped an email that he said I could drop, and then he stopped communication. Now, at that point, I could have just walked away, never doxed myself or anything, but I wanted to drop everything, which in turn busted me and basically doxed me. Not my full name, but everybody knows my name is Jessica. And yeah, that's when I dropped all the emails. She says, so journalists lie to public, act like someone else, lying the whole time to another person. Actually, no, in the emails, I didn't act like anybody else. I had to use my real name because in order to put money on in order to send emails, you have to buy credits, okay? And so in order to buy credits, I had to use the card that matched my name. And you buy credits, and it cost me 50 cents to send him an email, and then I would send 50 cents for him to reply, but it's only can be used for email communications. It's not like I was sending him commissary. I was sending him a way to be able to reply to me without using his money. So I was actually very honest in those emails about who I am as a person, and actually didn't lie in those emails. If you want to say I lied and said I wasn't a YouTuber, I'll give you that. But playing semantics, I only said I was curious. I never said I wasn't a YouTuber. I just said I was curious, but it insinuated that I wasn't a YouTuber. So I'll give you that. And I said I wouldn't drop the emails. Other than that, I didn't lie about anything in those emails. They continue, then get caught and want to claim journalism. No, the goal from the beginning was because I personally wanted to know what his excuse was for what he did to Maddie all those years. I sent him a request to talk and never thought he would reply, and he did. Stop. You think this liar was going to tell you the truth? I did, actually. I did. I thought that if I built up a rapport with him and made him comfortable enough and made him feel like he would trust me enough, that he would tell me the truth. Girl, your prison is showing. Actually, never been to prison, been to jail, but okay. Play that on someone else that's dumb. I don't think anybody's dumb here. You aren't equipped to do that. Okay. Investigative journalists don't go on TV lying halfway through saying they aren't who they are. Lying the whole time, then get caught and admit they lied, shaking my head. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. My prison is showing. I love that. And all I'm going to say to this is what I've said. It wasn't because I was busted. I doxed myself when I dropped the email. So I hope that you enjoyed saying that to me, and I'll leave it at that. I responded. I think that's enough. This is the one and only response I made to Deb. Hold on. So somebody said, thanks for sharing this. Have a great weekend. Deb said, AS won't have anything else current, only guilty of crime. That's the channel that she works with. And I responded to that and said, who is manipulating who? And then I said, it's absolutely sickening and disgusting that you are sharing personal emails from mother and son on a YouTube channel. It was always speculated that I could have been a YouTuber. I'm just a pen pal. Supposed to be not just a pen pal. It was always speculated that I could have been a YouTuber, not just a pen pal. The information between mother and son is way more personal, and that makes you look like a horrible person, by the way. Have fun manipulating to push your narrative. I will not fall in line with anyone's narrative, not even yours. And that was the only response I made. Did I get an answer? Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'll show you. I'm going to try not to click on the videos. It's going to show you all my playlist. Oh yeah, right here. This is the emails between me and him. It's a public playlist on my channel. So if you go to my channel, These are all the emails between me and Stephan right here where I'm reading through them. We responded to each other for like 2 months. I probably need to put chapters in these because I don't know if I put chapters in them or not. And see, this one that's titled Accountability, that's the one where I told everybody that I was the one emailing him. And that's a picture of Icarus who flew too close to the sun and then fell in the sea and died. So basically, it was my way of saying I got too close to the case and fucked up. But that's where it starts, and there's a whole playlist with all of the emails. There was a lot, a crap load. All right. Let me open that back up. And we'll go back to this body cam. Thank you, Miss Scorpio, for the super sticker. I really appreciate that. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate that. Thank you, sweetheart. Spies, journalists, and private detectives, also scorned women, have used the same tactic for gaining insight and information. I agree. Yeah, my title is speculating. I agree. I don't agree with what you did, but it's a free country. I respect that. I respect that. And even if Jen is involved, it doesn't make Stephan less guilty. Right. What I said before is the truth. What did you say? Let me see. Oh, Banana Bottom, thank you for the super chat. Just sending love. Thank you for sharing and being real. You, without a doubt, have integrity. Oh, thank you. That was so sweet of you. I really appreciate that, Banana. Thank you. That was so sweet. Thank you. It did end before it got messy. Yeah. I don't know the case. I saw your emails. They were innocent and discussed books and commissary food. Yeah, it was pretty boring, actually. I would look into that more. I've read plenty of different journalists have done that before. Jessica handled it as if she was a skilled journalist, in my opinion, or a private detective. Thank you, guys. I don't know the case. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you, guys, for your kind words. I really appreciate that. I think I got, let me see. Yeah, I got everybody now. Miss Scorpio, thank you for the super sticker. And Banana, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that, Abellis. Yeah, Icarus had, Stoic says, yeah, good old Icarus. I have had my wax wings melt and plummeted towards the earth a few times before, too. Yeah, exactly. You aren't the first, nor will you be the last creator to do that. So not sure why anyone would attack you over it. Yeah. Just finished your, oh, really? That one was crazy. All right. Oh, thank you, guys. Okay, so we're going to get back into the body cam footage here. Now that we've taken a trip down memory lane. I want to know what's in that trunk. Yes, maybe no. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. That was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I really appreciate that. Well, okay. Yes, maybe no. Gifted 5 memberships, and those went to Ocean Kitty, Grammy of 8, Sunny Days, Nuckin' Futz, and Debbie. If you were gifted from Yes, Maybe No, and you are aware you were gifted, please tell Yes, Maybe No, thank you. Thank you so much, Yes, Maybe No. I will grab the crazy train to pick y'all up on the way to Speculation Station. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. And Barb said, loved your Morales playlist. That case was crazy. I didn't know a lot about it when we went into it. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. I really appreciate that support so very much. I'm glad that you're a part of our speculating family. Thank you. Tom said, Deb is doing everything possible to bypass the fact her son is a murdering child. Chomo. Exactly. I agree. Right? Thank you, Forbin. Good to see you. Monica, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. And I really appreciate that. Those went to James McConnell, Courtney Mickle, Susie Q, My Wrench, and Rhonda West. If you were gifted from Monica and you are aware you were gifted, please tell Monica thank you. Thank you so much. Again, Monica, you're so sweet. And I'll grab the crazy train to pick y'all up on the way to Speculation Station. Thank you. Thank you guys so very much. Y'all, your kind words and your support are really so very sweet, and I appreciate it. And I don't see myself ever emailing an inmate again. That whole thing was crazy and it caused drama to happen, and that is not something I want happening over here. I don't want any drama at all. So, especially if I can keep from creating drama, I'm going to do that. Thank you guys so very much for your kind words. I really do appreciate it. Y'all are so very sweet and supportive, and I couldn't ask for a better speculating family. So thank you all so much for that. Anita said congrats to the one and all who were gifted. Thank you. Hey, Bruce, good to see you. It will come to light one day. Barb, thank you for the super chat. Have you seen the Flint River story? Crazy. I've heard that name, but I'm going to write it down. I don't know it off the top of my head. So I'm going to write that down. I also wrote down a Sarah something that y'all told me yesterday that I'm going to look into, because I like to get body cams and release them. Like I did in the Victoria Martins case, the interrogations. Hey, Ava. I love you, Jenny Jen. You're so sweet. Cara said, you're entitled to think that, as I am entitled to my opinions as well. I agree. Yeah, you are entitled to tell me that you don't like my actions, and I completely respect your thoughts, opinions, and speculations. We are very respectful here. Hey, Drippy. So, like, people were upset because you were trying to get info from a predator, whatever. Yeah, basically, yeah. People were mad because I emailed him, which I get. I mean, he's a child. I mean, you know what he's done, right? And I had to be nice, but to get the information. But yeah, that it was never to be his friend or to start a back and forth, like a relationship or anything fucking crazy like that. It was always to get the story. And I told him, very first email I sent him, I said, I want to know about you behind the headline, more than just the headlines. So basically telling him that I want to know more about you as a person and this situation in general. Never more than that. And I said that from the beginning in the emails. I watched the geese drinking coffee. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like sharing those videos with you guys. Yes, Becky, I need to get some more. It's kind of justified drama, not frivolous. What the Sterns are doing at the other channel is legitimate news story that a lot of people are unaware of. I can agree with that. Yeah, right. All right, I'm going to play this. I got to grab some coffee, so we're going to play this. I'm going to play it back and see what's in that trunk, though. I'm curious to see what's in his precious little Honda. This, again, is from Plunder. She is linked at the top of the chat box and in the description box, so make sure you check her out, or if you want to watch this without me yakking so much, you can definitely go do that through the link. I'll be right back.
John and Eva. Go ahead.
Up into the fence because it's all brush up into the fence, not around the side. No, I didn't. I peeked over in the backyard. That one looks clear. It doesn't look like any soil's ruffled up.
I'm here. Nuh-uh. What does it say? Damn. Searching. I was trying to read what the tattoo said earlier, and I couldn't figure it out. The writing is probably a Bible verse, if I had to guess. Usually it is. I don't think y'all want to go sit up in the ACI visitation room, especially with him in it. God knows he would stink up the whole place. Yes, you do. Thank you, Jenny Jen. Speculating family, you all rock. You do. Thank you, guys. Monica said Paula is sweet and a hard worker, too. She gets footage like this, which works well with us. Yes. Plunder is a great YouTuber. I like her very much. She's very sweet. She actually, I got some footage that nobody else had, and she made sure to say, I got this from allegedly speculating, and I want to make sure I make that clear because other people will take her stuff and not give her credit because I don't, like my body cam and stuff that I get, I don't really watermark that. I watermark my documents, and then I put them on Patreon without the watermark. But it was really sweet of her to say, like, I figured out because I was very new that if I didn't watermark stuff, people would steal my stuff. And she always makes sure to give me credit. I like her very much. I like Strategic Eyes. I like Gavin Fish. The Docket seems good. I haven't watched a lot of his stuff, but I will see that he's got stuff out and I'll FOIA request it. But I haven't watched him a lot. But I know that he's like an officer. So I really like him too, even though I haven't watched him a lot. Really, Running Bear? I didn't know that. A YouTube creator actually sent a suspect naughty picture. Yeah, that's, whoa. At that point, when you're even thinking about doing something like that, I would have to stop and say, wait a minute, what the fuck am I doing here? I did send a picture, actually, but it was a picture from like 2003, and I was fully clothed outside standing beside a car. Because he wanted to see what I look like. So I sent him a very old picture. Yeah. Body cam of them talking to Deb Sterns. I apologize. Where she found the fuck torso, as she called it.
Up into the fence because it's all brush up into the fence, not around the side.
Hey, the peeper. Oh, thank you.
No, I didn't.
Thank you so much.
I peeked over in the backyard. That one looks clear. It doesn't look like any soil's ruffled up.
Oh, no. Right. So right now they're walking around trying to see if they see any evidence or if Maddie's there. I'm going to skip it to where he's. Well, no, we'll just watch it. There's a lot of brush in the area, so it would be hard to get through that. Look at that brush. Do you guys see how thick it is? And then think about Lily and Jack Sullivan. Hold on. Okay, right there. Do you see how thick and dense that brush is? And then think about Lily and Jack Sullivan up in the woods of Nova Scotia and how thick that is. You know what I mean? Crime Wars said yesterday the other channel was bashing Plunder in chat and the host was pinning. Oh no, that's awful. Sometimes I pin comments that I don't like. Sometimes I'll read the comment after I've pinned it, which if I don't agree, I'll say, oh, I don't agree with that, but that's not good. The peeper, that was so very sweet of you. I appreciate your kind words. I'm glad that you're here. Oh, really? Maybe we can jump over there and check it out. Yep. You know what? Anita says, Deb reminds me of one of those prim and proper church-going kind of ladies who get appalled and gossip about it later during Sunday service. Exactly. I think you got her pinned down to a T. Exactly. And part of the country club group of people and, members of the country club, community leaders and things like that. Yeah, exactly. But also wants to talk about you behind your back. Aw, folks are painting rocks and putting them in random. I know, I've seen that. I thought it was so sweet. Bellis, you're so sweet. Marilyn says, nasty woman. I agree. Yeah, she loves drama. She does. She really does. Yeah, it is very rich. Deb calling Plunder a twit. Plunder is way more educated and intellectual than Deb could ever even dream of being. Oh, okay. I'm going to turn this down. Drippy is painting a rock with a portrait. I'm just going to have to pause it. Drippy is painting a rock with a mini portrait of Jack and Lily Sullivan on it, and they placing it like people do in random places so people don't forget. And I think that is one of the sweetest things that I have ever heard. That is so very kind of you. I mean, I've never thought about, doing something like that to keep, the picture of them out there and alive.
I can call it first when I don't have my work phone with me.
I don't remember. It's on her channel. Yep. Hey, Kira. Yep. Blunder. That's it. They called her Blunder. Bludnder. Blunder. Like it was an insult. Hey, Brady. And Kieran and Thea, thank you for being here. Plunder is amazing. Plunder is a true religious woman, not fake like Deb. I agree. Matthew says, it was saddening when I passed by the memorial they had where they found her and they were forced to remove it. That is sad. There's other ways, though. I think they made a bench and there's other ways to remember her. I don't think that anybody would forget Madeline that knows her story, but I think it's a story that needs to be told, to make people cautious about things like that. And she was just such a wonderful child. I love that short little video we have of her where she's listening to a song or something to that effect. I really get sad about Maddie.
No, if anything, you think they stop by here to grab something to go take her somewhere else. I don't know anything other than they suspect him of raping and possibly murdering this girl. She's missing. That's all I know.
I'm glad that somebody actually said it out loud and correct. That's exactly what he did. And at this time, they didn't know she was deceased, but he also committed her homicide. Thank you for saying it. Oh, I was like, okay. So Rhonda said, I wonder if at this point they had gotten the tip about Stephan's white cloud with a flat tire. I think it was either the 28th or the 29th. He got arrested March 1st. I can't remember the exact date that they got that tip, but it was within a couple of days, either this day, the next day, or the day after that. A lot of law enforcement down this way had a difficult time throughout this case. Yeah, they did. I couldn't imagine. I mean, especially the ones who had to look at the photos and stuff. It is disgusting. I remember when Paula wouldn't show her face, she just did commentary. Yeah, I've heard that she kind of had to because, like, evidently you're supposed to or something. I don't know. I'm going to come on camera eventually. I'm just working on some things. Just stay in your lane with your pedo and your poodles. Exactly. I hope the area that Deb and Chris live in hear all these vile, horrible things they said about Maddie spreads throughout their community, blaming God and a child. I agree. I mean, I don't want, any hate or anybody going to their house, but I think if anybody knows who they are, yeah, they should know what she said about Maddie. Maddie's memorial has a fence and hand-painted locks by visitors, and the locks are hooked to it. I thought they were still there, but I've heard they had to remove some of it, like the teddy bears and flowers. Jenny Jen is great with timelines. She said, I believe they got the tip that day. It was disregarded. I believe it wasn't until Friday, March 1st, Thomas went in person to show the pictures. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jenny Jen is she has an extensive timeline of this case. So I believe that. So it was probably that day, and then again it was disregarded, and then Friday, March 1st, Thomas went in person. Sorry, y'all. I don't know why it won't go back big. Okay, I'm going to skip past where he's searching in the car. We'll go to here. Wasn't wanting to stay big. All right, he's about to walk back up to the door now. Snarky said, I try to be forgiving, but Deb's mouth sure makes it hard. I definitely agree with that. A channel I mod for took locks out for anyone who wanted one in memory of Madeline. Sweetest thing ever. That is amazing. And that's very sweet. I'm glad that they did that. The locks of love was a great idea. Only the owner can remove the lock, or it has to be cut off, which will never happen, hopefully. I think it was a sweet idea to do the locks of love. I do. I wish the Sterns would stop talking for the sake and respect of Maddie. I agree. I agree. It blocks out like that because in Florida, you're not allowed to show the inside of somebody's house.
Hey, Vegan, do you have a consent form?
Well, that sounds good. We'll get that ball running. I'll get a unit. Please don't break into it. No, we won't do that.
Hold on, I couldn't quite hear what she said. I wanted to share this. Shaker Maker said, I sent a lock for Maddie from Scotland, just hoping it would actually get there. And just by luck, the lady who organized it put a picture of my lock on Facebook one day. Sweet Maddie. That is an amazing story. I love that. All the way from Scotland. Wow. That just melts my heart. Does Deb have a YouTube channel, or have y'all heard her in interviews? I wasn't able to follow the case very closely. She doesn't have a YouTube channel, but she goes and shares emails, from what I understand, with a certain YouTube channel that I don't talk about. And then on Hidden True Crime, she did an interview during the case. I think kind of in the beginning. Barb, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Barb said, didn't Deborah Sterns say she hated YouTubers? Just asking. Yes, she did. Yes, ma'am, she did. Yep. Oh, this is Deb. The woman that was caught talking about a fuck torso. That's Deb, Becky. But she's lost a lot of weight now. I know, that's so amazing. Shaker, she does have a YouTube channel? Really? She used to, she used to post videos of her dogs, but she doesn't use it anymore that I know of. This is Deb, though, in the camera footage. That's why we were talking about her. I'm going to back it up and see what they said. I couldn't quite catch it.
Well, that sounds good. We'll get that ball running. I'll get a unit. Please don't break into it. No, we won't do that.
So she said, I think she's talking about the storage unit. She said how to get in because I don't know. I've never done it. And then Deb said, that woman said, we're going to get in or something. And Deb said, please don't break it or break into it. So I think they're talking about the storage unit.
Do you have a printer?
Hey, Hazel
that
Eyes.
works? If I email you a piece of paper, are you able to print it?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your email address? Yeah, I'll just send her the thing and then have her print it. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, Fegan, you have her card? You have her card? Her card? Yeah. I'm going to email her the consent form and have her print it.
Because I guess the
Thank you. I'll be right back.
I'm going to where they're going up, kind of to just hear Deb talk. I got to hear that fuck torso one more time before we leave.
Good. I sent her the form. So we're going to print it real
Sorry.
quick.
Hold on.
No, well, I'm not quite that one now. Yeah, Form 51 are also priced here.
What a mercy.
Good. I sent her the form. So we're going to print it real quick and fill it out.
Yeah, I'm just looking up.
All right, we'll take care of this for you.
Okay, and then she shows the photos, which we're going to look at. I got to hear Deb say fuck torso one more time. I'm going to play the beginning just one more time real quick. She did.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Are we okay? Come here.
Oh, God Almighty. Oh, Lord Jesus. Abellis, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. That is a lot, and that was so very sweet and supportive of you, and I really, really appreciate that so very much. Those went to Dallas 1986, CP, Dreaming of Blue Skies and Sandy Beaches, Ashes, Jamie Cook, yay, Pen Pal 50, Rana Rodriguez, Bayou Babe, G Wiz, DT True Love, Aaron Blair, America 12U, Unlucky 7, CO, Texas Girl XOXO, Big Pops, BAK Mama, Jets Mama, Roken Mimi, and Glowy. If you were gifted from Abellis and you are aware you were gifted, please tell Abellis thank you. Thank you so much, my love. I'm going to grab the Polar Express to pick y'all up on the way to Speculation Station. Thank you so much, Abellis. Thank you, my love. I appreciate that. Isn't she? Barb, God, I hope he wasn't doing that.
At 12:56. Yeah.
Lord have
Is
mercy.
she here?
Are you alone inside?
Yes, why not?
No, I'm just asking. Yeah, you're upset. I just want to make sure everything's all right.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just broken hearted right now. Is it okay if you can check anything you want to check in your room?
Okay. Why are you upset? Has it got to do with your son?
I just found out that he came up here last night. That's why the dogs alerted, but because I was by myself.
Okay, why was he here last night?
I don't know. Chris called me and said the police in Orlando said that he came here last night.
And you didn't know he came here last night?
No, because He doesn't have a garage door up here.
The way she's acting, like when they first came up, they thought Maddie was actually in there because of how freaking freaked out she is.
Vehicle out front, right?
Yeah, but he's driving my other vehicle.
Double check that, Corey.
That's back in Orlando.
In Orlando.
Because it's a pain in the ass.
Okay. Do you mind if we clear your residence? No?
Go, anything.
Can we talk to her a few more minutes?
Yeah.
We just want to have a decent conversation. We know that your tensions are high right now.
Okay.
All right.
Let me do some deep breathing here.
Yeah. Catch your breath. All right. We're not here to, be
You
rough.
don't know what I found.
What did
I went into his room to gather laundry.
what did you find?
A fuck torso.
What?
Okay.
Okay. Scared the living shit out of me.
That's the extent of it?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to downplay it.
Oh, well, I found a dildo.
Yeah.
That's in the trash can.
And
If you want it, I'll give it to you.
Deb, them police don't want that damn dildo. This is what she found. Hey, Psychic. Hey, Super. Native Girl. Good to see y'all. Every member of the Sterns family believe that they are the smartest one in the room. They absolutely do. Cara said, I think you need to isolate that fuck torso and use it on streams like bullshit. We might. We got to do something with that. Heather Ann, thank you for being here. Never gets old. It doesn't. It doesn't. All right. So these are photos from inside the house and oh, hold on. She's got to do it again.
That's the extent of it?
Yeah.
What did you find?
A fuck torso.
And here is the fuck torso. Lord have mercy. I don't know how you would still be that upset about it by that time. I don't get it. I've never understood the use of them things either. It's just, I don't know. I think it's weird. So, this is Stinky Sterns' room with his nasty ass pillow. Look at the damn mattress. Like the sheets off of it. There's a freaking towel on the bed. Dirt everywhere. Look at the nasty. Look at the nasty. Isn't it nasty? It is weird, Hazel. It is. It does. It looks foul, just like him. It probably smells foul, too. And he's got a bunch of shit piled up on the side. Some papers. Lord. I can't tell what that says. We'll have to go both ways. There's some kind of belt or something. And an Amazon box. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. Close out of that. Yeah, no pillowcases. Oh, you made me think about that. We need to use that clip right here.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
What's that, brother? All over your bed. Look at the BattleTech. All a bunch of BattleTech shit. This is from Plunder's Patreon. Plunder is linked in the description box as well. Lord, I was zoomed way in. Need to go back. There. Oh, now we can see way better. Look at his room. You can't even move in there. And this is where he was living. So we got a bunch of BattleTech in the boxes. What is this? I guess it's some kind of thing to put the BattleTech on. There is a book bag, a wooden shelf. What's this pink here? And who does that belong to? The lightsaber. Digimon, of course. The Tamagotchi cases or headphone cases. And that, look at the yellow shirt. Well, yeah, it's yellowed around the collar and stuff, that white shirt. Sitting there all worn out because we know he ain't going nowhere damn fancy ever. Leather jacket. And then in the curio cabinet that he can lock, he's got Battletech shit. Those are his prized possessions, his Battletech shit or Warhammer shit. Magazines, a belt on the bed with the box. Okay. We got a R2-D2, a freaking Nerf gun, a bunch of Tamagotchis and Digimon. Look at all them Tamagotchis he's got up there. Was it? I was thinking the same thing. Look, I'm trying to click back over here. I was thinking that's what it could be, but I don't know. You know what, though? It does look like it. I think that might be what it is, Cara. I thought the Sterns put all those boxes there from storage and tore them up to find the purple dragon. Well, see, this was before, I think this would have been before or right after he got arrested. I don't think they would have had time to go through shit by then. But you could be right. I don't know. I think this was maybe the day he got arrested or even before he was actually in jail. It might have been while they were interrogating him. Because they're not going to wait to go and inspect the house. You know what I mean? I think it happened. If I had to guess, it might have happened during that body cam footage, but I'm not sure. Right, Matthew? It looks like a kid's bedroom. Right. It might. My virgin eyes. Hey, Bellas. Yeah. Okay. Digimon and all of the Tamagotchis. What is this? Probably that Battletech shit. That's some kind of holder for something. Talisker Storm. Autographed. That's worth some money. Some kind of gold coin. Something's redacted right there. I don't know what that is. I'm going to go over to the docket so we could hear Deb, what she had to say. I'm probably going to get real bad in a few minutes after we go through these pictures. Yeah, something's redacted right there. I don't know what it is. But beside it, there's an Amazon box with some kind of boxes in it, like collectibles, I guess. I don't know what this is. But again, like you guys are saying, it looks like a kid's bedroom. That's some kind of coin thing for probably one of the collectibles he has. Star Wars X-Wing. And just packages and bins. Look at that nasty yellow shirt. From Joseph A. Bank. Look at the discoloration on the collar because it's been sitting there for so damn long. Nasty. I've only got this tab in StreamYard pulled up. Like, I don't know why it's loading like that. This looks like them Warhammer figurines in there. Yep. And there's some on top. Block or die. Okay. And then another close-up of his curio cabinet with his Warhammer figures. Okay. You know what, though? I agree, Ruddy Bear. The Sterns did enable this sick behavior. They need help. I agree 100%. What are you sorry for, Kimmy? Yeah, there's not a clear spot to walk in there. There's not. What's hanging on the clothes rack? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, bow and arrow. Okay, well, that's arrows, so I'm thinking it's a bow and arrow. Good catch, Blue Jay. So did he shoot bow and arrows, I wonder? Good catch. That is everything that he has accumulated in 39 years. Yep. He never thought of buying stock in these game makes, just the retail product. Jim outgamed him to date. Hold on. I don't know if she's behind, but that was bothering me. Okay. Oh, I wanted to see. Oh, it's a samurai sword. I thought it was a firearm. More boxes of BattleTech stuff. It might be after they've gotten stuff. Well, okay. It might be after they had gotten stuff out of storage, but I doubt it. We'll start here and then just go back until we get to where we were at. So that's the entry to his room. The floor is clean right there. There's a trash bag, clothes, and the BattleTech stuff. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Okay. We got dirty clothes, more BattleTech, towels, a freaking RC car, lockbox. Is that freaking lotion? Ooh, is that a thing you stick up your nose to clear your nose? Is that what that is, y'all? That thing you stick in your nose when you got sinus problems? I hope not. Y'all, that's disgusting. If that's what that is. Well, we're not going to need any Mrs. Myers in this damn nasty ass room. That's for damn sure. You have to spend damn 3 days in there cleaning up. So he's got alcohol and the spray for his little figurines. Dirty ass damn clothes. Looks like a pair of shorts. God only knows what else. BattleTech shit. I mean, this is the room of a 40-something-year-old man. He sold that. He probably did sell the watch for a fancy torso or a vape. Okay, maybe that's what it was. Ooh, I don't even want to think about that, Tom. It does, doesn't it? I bet there's a smell coming from that room. How come there's laundry if Deb was doing his laundry and found the fuck torso? And yes, that's a steroid nasal spray. Ugh, gross. I think she walked in and was going to grab the laundry and then didn't. That's what makes me think this is what it looked like when the police got there. Oh, God, don't even. Blue Jay, stop. All that candy, yeah. We're going to look at it. He talked about candy a lot in the emails. Zoots. I don't know what Zoots is. Look at his piggy bank. Ain't nothing in it. Lord. Look at that. That's a sad piggy bank right there. Piggy bank is hungry. So they took a picture of the laundry basket. Why is his mommy still doing his damn laundry too? We got a ShamWow. Oh, that damn coffee candy right there it is. And the Zoots coffee candy. Wow. Voodoo chips, resin, BattleTech, Tamagotchis, some high chews. We were right here. High chew, a box of some sort. We got dice for the games, a shark, a lighter, a bunch of mail and shit. Warhammer figurines, spray polish, toothpicks, Pokemon or Digimon cards. Y'all, this is some fucking slime. This is ridiculous. I feel like I'm looking at my son's room. Good prep for a prison cell. It didn't look like it had a window. And when I said my son's room, I meant like the room of a child. RC car, we got some Disney stickers. Oh, annual pass holder. Okay. All of the things he needs for his little Warhammer stuff. Battletech. I think he said he had recently gotten into Battletech. He's got a lot of Battletech that just have recently gotten into it. Some kind of poster. The computer. There's that notebook that had the pictures of him and his girlfriend in it, sitting right on the desk. He was reminiscing about her. Do y'all remember them pictures of him and that girl Kendall, that from when he was like a teenager or whatever? And he was like, we thought that it had been buried in some kind of box or something. Evidently not. Evidently it's right there because he was thinking about it or reminiscing about it or something to that effect. Wow. Anita said that wooden box on that shelf you were looking at was the box that the Sterns kept going on about where the mouse droid was. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, hold on. That box. It might be. Now he has a lifetime pass. He does. Thank you, Matt, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, not one bill. Everything to attract children. I agree. I would think that in there they would start enforcing his sticky self to get into the shower because hygiene is important there due to germs and bugs. I agree. Stephan Sterns would steal Maddie's Christmas and birthday money to buy more toys. I think he definitely did. I can't believe that book is there. Like right there on the one thing that's actually clean. He was reminiscing about that young ass 14-year-old girl when they were together, in my opinion. It's got the Sharpie and some dice, and it looks like some small figurines. And that pill bottle is a battery. I looked at it earlier when I was flipping through it. So like a D battery. It might have some weed in it. Stress ball. This is what was in the closet. I guess it holds a Tamagotchi or something. A damn Post-it notes. Probably freaking 12 years old. That man ain't doing nothing with that. Green something powder. Resins and things. Oh, yeah. I think so too, or April. Good to see you. Yeah. Nothing really of importance. That high chew up there. This is the picture I saw where I could tell it was a battery. Look how dusty that keyboard is. Good Lord, when is the last time you used it? This is some kind of gemstone. And I don't know what those are. There's the torso. All right, I'm going to go back. Hold on. Let me see where we were at. We looked at that. Oh, I think we might have been at the end. There's only 28 pictures. This is the last picture. That appears to be some kind of cooler. And then there's magazines, the Battletech stuff, all right there. the bow and arrows in the closet, the samurai sword over there, and a bunch of damn nasty ass clothes on his bed. I don't even want to think about what's on that paper towel right there. Absolutely disgusting. Banana said his computer is so tidy. Fucking creep. I don't know. Pisses me off. That's a special area. Sure can take care of that. I agree. I really dislike that woman. She's obsessed with her own son. Yep. Looking at how he keeps his supplies doesn't match the scattered boxes. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It's odd to see, like, even if we go back to the beginning, when you entered the room, right? Like from right here, it looks halfway clean. The computer desk is cleaned off and everything. But then you get to that side over there where all them boxes are, right on the other side of the door, and it's like nasty. The bed is nasty. Oh, we read that one. Stephan Sterns is not a man who it may concern. He is a freaky demon. I agree. Running Bear, sometimes I do feel bad. I do have sympathy for Chris Sterns. I think he deals with more than we know. We're going to go to the docket, but I'm going to see if there's anything else on Plunder's Patreon real quick. I closed out of it, and I shouldn't have. Because she might have that audio that y'all are talking about. Sometimes the docket releases stuff before Plunder does, but Plunder usually gets it. So this is audio from March 1st, where they hear Jennifer's daughter was found. Christopher Sterns, I learned that Maddie's dead. When in Northport, when they arrived, they didn't know yet. Okay, so we can listen to that. That's Brian Koberger. I'm wondering if it's the same audio that we just listened to. I'm not sure because she's got that body cam on the page, but this one's 40.
Today's date is March 1st, at 17:40 p.m. Myself, Detective St. Jean, and Detective out at 2341 Snug in reference to an agency assist with Orange County.
So I don't have video for this, but I think it's the audio y'all are talking about.
Your wife again too about it. And I've never came here. Oh no, we were hoping to talk with you and your wife again about the other day. You and your son. And just him traveling back here.
Your second hand, but whether he's here.
We'd like to talk about this. Were you here the other day? No, I was. Oh, you were? Yeah, just for a bit. I was down the road. Sure. I mean, you want to come in? The dogs are outside.
You're outside.
Okay, yeah.
No, I had an energy drink. More coffee, I'd probably explode.
I won't go to sleep tonight.
Yeah.
How old are they?
The one jumping is 3. The one next to us, her sister, passes is 2. The 2 black ones are little mate. The 2 big black ones, the boys.
Mhm.
They're going to be 7. And the little one in front is.
Okay, so I think this might be the audio y'all are talking about where she claims that the relationship between Madeline and Stephan was consensual. I'm thinking, but I haven't done an overlay or anything from this, so we can just listen to it and talk about it if you guys want to. Or do you want to I don't know. Let me know if you guys. I haven't heard it, so I was gonna listen to it with you guys. But if you want to talk about Emmanuel, we can do that. If you want me to just go to the timestamp on the docket to hear that one part, we can do that and then go to Emmanuel, or we can listen to this and then go to Emmanuel after that. So I'm going to play this. You guys let me know what you want to do.
Abby, she's just in time.
You guys foster or what?
I bred all of these.
Oh, okay.
These are
Hey,
Yes,
the ones
sir.
down right here.
Yes, sir.
I have it on my desk.
Not worried.
Okay, all right.
Not worried.
It's America. All right.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there going, I used to be in law enforcement a long time ago. Where'd you work for? Orange County. Oh, okay. Were you a deputy up there? Or? Yeah, I did law enforcement for a couple of years, and then I got a bug up my butt to get into working with a food company in sales, because the apartment I lived at, there was a guy that worked for Stouffer Foods, and he was always on the phone making reservations for hotels, dinner, and golf. And he had a company car.
Yeah.
And I said, I want a job like that. So I went to Atlanta and got a job with Campbell Soup.
Well, good for you.
Yeah. So I spent 20 years in the food business. So yeah. Nice.
So does this sound like the audio that you heard on the docket, Rosie? It's from the 1st of March, which is when Stephan got arrested. And it says that in this raw audio file I received today, Stephan Sterns' parents, Chris and Deb, learned that Maddie's deceased. When the Northport officers arrived, they don't know it yet, but during the interview, Chris gets a call from Orange County Sheriff's Office deputy named Alex, who breaks the news. These are all the things I hear in the audio from March 1st. There's crosstalk during certain portions, which makes the conversation difficult to decipher. Also, I can tell police redact portions of the audio. Listen above. And then she gives some of the breakdown. But I'm wondering if this is the same one the docket has. So let me know as we listen.
Probably better than civil service.
Well, you know, once you get it in your blood, you can't get out.
Okay.
And I told the detective in Orange County, I said, I moved from Jacksonville to Orlando, rented a truck, moved down, and I was taking the truck back Sunday evening. I had to be in Jacksonville for a meeting 7 o'clock in the morning. So it's late. I'm traveling on 436 towards I-4. I'm in Castleberry at the intersection of 436 and 1792, and I'm behind this green pickup truck. And I noticed he was kind of weaving. Okay, so he goes through the intersection, and this guy's like weaving all over the place. And I look up ahead, and there's a guy riding a bike on the side of the road, and he pulls all the way over to the right. I go, Mom, he's going to hit that. And he hit him and sent him flying.
Oh, God.
And then he kept going. And here I am racing to catch up to him to get the license plate number in this stupid truck. It's got a governor on it, I think. He pulls in the parking lot of the ABC liquor store.
I am so sorry. You are absolutely right, Teresa. Stephan was arrested on February 28th and Maddie was found on the 1st. I have been getting it confused this whole entire stream. Thank you for the correction. I really appreciate that. So I apologize. Stephan was arrested the 28th of February. Madeline was found on March 1st. I had that confused. Thank you for that.
And he turns around and looks at me. And I said, thank you. I got your face. And immediately jumped out, went to the payphone, called out of police PD, and gave them the information and told them what direction I thought he went. They came up to take my story. They came up to take my story. In the meantime, I went back to get the guy, and I'm thinking as I'm walking up to him, I said, I gotta let him know that I was there to help him, and I didn't hit him.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because he could, come up swinging or what have you. I have carried him and the bike and got back to the ABC store. And then while they were interviewing me, they got a radio call that they got the guy. Oh. So long story short, I didn't get out of there until after I gave my report till midnight. Meanwhile, I still got to get back to Jacksonville, and that's a 2.5 hour drive. The truck breaks down.
It's south of where I live. These sailors come by, they pick me up and they drop me off. Let me just tell you, it was a long Monday morning. That's all I can say.
Start of the week too, right?
And after that good deed that you did, your car broke down. What the heck?
Well, of course,
he was most famous for getting calls when he was in an orange grove and he got his car stuck 3 times.
Well, no, so nature called, and I slid into the orange grove and got the car stuck. Wait. Twice that night.
Oh, nice.
Can you imagine me taking the car back and handing the keys to the sergeant? And it was like, I wish there were cell phones back then. I could have got somebody. You had to go over to a certain channel and they say, "Hey, John, my supervisor, switch over to channel 9." And so I gave him the information. Now I could hear him calling the sergeant. They went to scramble here. So you could tell the sergeant was talking at that time. It was all scrambled. It was like I there wasn't a hole big enough for me to go hide after the second time. First time, okay. Second time,
it's on you, right?
I don't think this works fit out for me. So stay out of the orange groves. Anyway, how can I help you guys?
So just
you want to sit down?
No, I would sit all day.
Okay.
Sit behind the desk.
I have 2 new knees. I don't
You sit, yeah.
Oh, no, please sit where it's your house.
Yeah, this is your house.
Yeah, no, we're just stopping by.
Me, I just pay rent.
Yeah, right.
So that's all my way. Yeah, that's, like, it's your world. I just live in it. It's, so the morning of and everything, you were up. I know you already had this all out with Orange County guys.
Yeah, I was at the hotel until I was up at 6:30. I wanted to get to the office by 8 o'clock before the 8:30 meeting, and so that's like a 20-minute ride. So I'm pretty sure I left just around 8 o'clock thereabouts. So as far as I knew, everybody was tucked in bed at 3:15 when I left them.
Sure.
I was on the opposite ends. I had no idea where they were parked. I had to find the last parking spot out.
Right.
40 acres out. But I had
Hey,
no
Abraham.
idea that Stephan had left the hotel until 9:45 Wednesday morning.
Okay, until 9:45. So
Yeah.
was that how did you find that? Was it the
Called me.
Okay.
He called me to ask if Stephan was with me. And I said, no. Why? Well, he's not in the room. I said, well, how long has he been gone? 25 minutes. I said, okay. We'll go down to the lobby and find out if he's in the lobby. So then I hung up and I called back and I go, are your car keys there? And she looked around and said, no. Okay. Then much later in the day, I found out it was more than like 45 minutes. Because she said she woke up at 9. She called me at 9:45. Oh. So then I said, okay, it was really 45 minutes, which kind of blew me away because the last time I saw Stephan at 3:15, he looked physically, mentally drained.
Sure.
And I figured they both had, and that they were both going to crash and burn hard. And my son, it'd be 100 years before he'd get up. But
Sure.
Obviously, shows you how much I knew.
Sure. Yeah, and
I was blown away when the detective told me that, asked me what exit number I lived at. And I said, 179, what road is that? I said, Toledo Blade. And he said, well, we have evidence that Stephan was exiting at 7:45 this morning.
Well, the storage unit's over to the way too.
So, yes. So
he's still talking about Stephan like crashing out. Oh, I thought he was going to crash out and not wake up for 100 years. Like, it's just odd to me seeing the pictures and hearing them talk about him like he's just a child. Like, that's part of the problem here. Stephan never grew up because he didn't have to. Bye, Blue. See you soon.
I, did some math and figuring out, well, 2.5 hours, 3 hours, he had to leave at least like at 4:30 to get down there at 7:45. God forbid what the traffic would be like out of Orlando on I-4, the intersection of 75 and then Sarasota. Yeah. You got 3 of those. And when I came home Wednesday, Thursday, and I'm looking at the northbound traffic, 2 times I saw huge lives of traffic stall. And I said, he must have had the luck of Irish with him or something going back north, because you never know what to experience, especially trying to get back during rush hour, what have you. Then he came back and he came back to the hotel room about between 11:15 and 11:30, because by that time I was over there.
Okay.
Because they called and said, hey, we're going to come over and we'll be at the hotel in an hour. I go, oh shit. Okay, he's not going to be there. There's going to be a bolo out for him, whatever. Right. And then he showed up, and then the police never showed up. So I said, okay, that was a ruse. They were checking to see if she would say, well, he's not here.
Sure.
So she didn't say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what time did he get? You said 11:15 back to the hotel.
Somewhere
Roughly.
between 11:15 and 11:30. Because I was thinking, well, when's the hour? You know, I thought 11:30 was the witching hour, and he came in before that.
Sure.
And he was just very calm, and he had an energy drink, and his excuse was that he got lost. He didn't have a GPS, and he got lost in the back roads of Disney coming back. I said, okay, well, again, very plausible defense, you know, because
he had his phone on him then, though, didn't he?
No, they already confiscated the phone the night before.
Okay.
So even with the GPS, I even took the wrong exit and had to do a U-turn to come back to get over to the hotel.
Okay. Did he have, do we know any other devices or anything, or?
No, not that I know of.
That we know of.
I have no idea, because it's like, I don't know my son.
Sure. Right. No, my heart goes, I'm a father. Yeah. My heart goes out to you. I can't imagine what you're going through.
I mean, the conversations he's had with me all week is just, you know, bull-face lies, everything. There's nothing he said to me that is a speck of truth.
Yeah.
Like his whole entire life. Like it's been his whole entire life.
Right. And that's kind of our concern too, is that we just,
He's not alone in this.
No.
Jim's involved.
So,
He's involved heavily.
As soon as they start talking about Stephan doing something wrong, it's got to be, oh, he's not alone in this. Jen is involved heavily. Like, yeah, she might be, but like it's standing out to me that she makes sure to make it well known that her son didn't do this alone, not her perfect boy, her perfect child. Oh, don't do this to me. Okay, thank you.
She's bisexual.
She's
I don't know
bisexual.
what happened, but
Right.
So
there's some monkey shit going on. I think he fell on his sword for her.
And if that's the case, that's what we're trying to figure out. You know,
Yeah,
we want to know just as much as you.
She's bisexual. I think there's some monkey shit going on. I think he fell on the sword for her. Wow. Hey, Darla. And Against All Logic, or YouTube Bad Actors, and Against All Logic. No, it's Against All Logic. Okay.
You would not have been.
I mean,
sobbing so hard he was almost puking, and she's cool as a cucumber.
Sure.
Well, now I find out from the press conference today that he had a flat between 1:45 and 2:30. He called me at 3:17 that afternoon, Monday, to tell me he had a flat tire. So how the fuck do you have a flat tire? The tires are fairly good condition.
Right.
He said you just drove up there driving to school and back, and I know he had nowhere to go. He would go back to the townhome and crash and burn.
Yeah.
How could you get a flat tire? I mean, it's possible, but really,
Right.
but it was so severe. I mean, he said he got it on 192 and drove the rubber right off the wheel. I mean, he was riding around on the rim, and didn't know which shopping center he was at. I mean, it's just like so. And then the bullshit story he told me about his phone. So I mean,
The other bullshit is
what
he told us, that she had a headache Sunday night. He was sleeping in the room. She sent in there to sleep with him. And then Monday morning, all of a sudden, she disappears.
Well, she supposedly had blood tests.
Bullshit.
But anyway, let the officers continue. What's up?
What I'm noticing again is that it's never just Stephan's fault. It's always like, get the focus away from it being anything to do with Stephan. We got to talk about Jen and all the ways she fucked up.
I mean, we're just really trying to get or nail down his timeline while he's down here. Just trying to help them out, and then
the most I could figure, based on what the detective told me his arrival time was, and by the time he came back to the hotel, he had probably an hour here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was shocked to hear that he went to the storage facility.
And that we worked through that. That ended up.
We just came from there. The
way
their system generates reports is
as
messed
if
up.
it was accessed, but I mean, honestly, when's the last time that you accessed it? What do you think?
Well, I got a call a couple of weeks ago about the lock not being the unit not being properly locked, and I go, okay, maybe I thought I had slid the bolt over and put the lock in where I was supposed to. I said, hell, anything could be possible. So I went over the next day. I was trying to find on my phone when she called, but I couldn't determine it. But I would say within the last 2 weeks, I was there.
Yeah,
that matches
that's
up.
the last time that your access codes or any of that stuff.
He was here during that time. He was living here during that time.
Sure.
There's only one time your code was accessed between January and now, and it lines up to about when you're saying it was.
Yeah, because I moved him down here in December, so he'd been rented a room for the last year.
Mm-hmm.
But prior to that, he lived there for a couple of years.
Sure.
But I brought him down in December because I was paying for him to live there and work at Disney, and it's like, you can't afford to work for Disney. You're broke.
Sure.
But I didn't realize he was paying their bills as well, because I'm sending him money to live and finding out afterwards I'm paying for 3 people.
Yeah.
I wish y'all could see my face right now. Does anybody here think that Stephan was paying any motherfucking bills?
But so I moved him back here in December, so he's been here since December. Popular guy.
No, I'm on call, so it's just one of those things. So we have good reason to believe, and that his car, he was actually down here a little bit earlier. So the time frame that they passed to you, that was him actually leaving and heading back. Like when they say, hey, he was down here at
they said 7:45. He was leaving here at 7:45.
So that's what we're seeing is that so he got here roughly, here is in off of Toledo Blade at 6:29.
When the dogs alerted, it was 3:19 in the morning, and all 5
The dogs.
Oh yeah, there's no way. I mean, I was in here the other night with you, man, and I walked in, I just checked on you, and then I had to leave. For the dogs were absolutely going. So there's no way that.
But see, I left him at 3:15.
Okay.
Yeah. So in the hotel room, so he still needed at least 3 hours to get here.
Sure.
And you're telling me they went on full alert 3:19? You said?
3:19.
Yeah. Okay. So
That
there's no way he
probably
could have
All
wasn't.
5 of them stood up on the bed, looking at my window in full battle roar.
Yeah.
So what was the time that?
Scared the crap out of me.
When did you happen to wake up that day?
When they woke me up.
Well, I mean, like for the day, you got up at 3, or
You were up by 8:30
Yeah.
because you had texted me or something, but she was up I believe by 8:30, which surprised me because I knew she went to bed late. But
sure.
No, I have a VA call. They do teleconferences, and they never call me.
Okay. That sounds
about accurate.
Yeah.
But you think he was here earlier? Because,
around 6:30ish in the morning.
well, he must.
So he left right after you checked.
Okay.
That's.
Oh, look, now it's my turn. Orange County SO.
Go ahead.
Yeah, take your time.
This is Chris.
I was here all that day.
Hello. I'm standing here with Northport PD, and I said Orange County's calling. They take precedent. I have to answer this call. 2 Northport police officers. Yes.
Right.
Well, one's about 6'4", 6'3", and the other one's about
5'8".
5'8".
Average.
No, they're just asking me about timeline questions.
This is where they're being told that they found her body. Yeah, she needed that good sleep for her 1 day of work when she had the next 3 days off. Stop it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in the middle of an interview.
She's what? Oh yeah, deceased. Okay.
What?
Can you call the
She's what? Oh yeah, deceased. What? They like we just saw. She had more concern about the fuck torso.
on-call supervisor?
Hang on.
Lord Jesus.
Larry. Yeah. Thank you.
That we have what? You broke up. I didn't hear that we have what?
What was it?
Marshall's asking for someone. I don't know what for.
Okay.
I'm wondering if that girl got pregnant.
How were you able to locate it?
I don't have any of those answers, man. I'm sorry.
In St. Cloud? Yeah, in St. Cloud? Okay.
I was still hoping she was on there.
Okay, well, I just kicked it up to the biggest notch. We're in big showtime now. Not that we didn't know this, but
Showtime? We're in big showtime. A child that was supposed to be like a granddaughter to you is deceased, and we're in big showtime. We have more emotion over the fuck torso, but we're in big showtime now that the fucking 12 just turned 13-year-old is found deceased. Is fucking showtime? Really? Oh my God. Hey, little bit of Lisa.
I said this, this confirms what we've suspected all along. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no.
I was hoping she was in the woods someplace that way on the show.
Yeah. Yes. By the way, I didn't catch your name when we first met, so I have you in my phone as Orange County SO. So.
Oh my God.
Okay, Alex. Okay, because when you call, I like to refer to you by name, not Orange County SO. So, Alex, Yeah, I understand.
Law enforcement in South Carolina.
Which part?
He's in Goose Creek.
Okay. Alex, I appreciate it. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He was Navy.
All right, thank you.
Now he works for the security.
Well, they found the body,
I'm sorry.
and it's been leaked. So he wanted me to know.
What?
They found the body. It's been leaked. So it's out there in the ether world, and he wanted me to know.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for
I don't
both
know
of
if
you. I
that
mean,
no trespassing sign is going to keep them away from us.
if you need help keeping people from your door, call us.
Yeah.
They came here yesterday.
Call us.
Yes.
That's
I
why we put
can't.
the film on the door so they can't see in.
Yeah. And if they're bothering you too much, obviously do call us, please.
I told you when you're doing group patrol, if they get in my backyard, they can step in shit.
Well,
I mean, yeah, they found the body. And now we're talking about reporters stepping in shit in the backyard and keeping them away from us. Like, yeah, he did yell like she was deaf. There's no tears, no nothing. No emotion at all whatsoever. We had literally so much more emotion over the quote unquote fuck torso and the dildo in the trash. Like, I'm telling you, they fucking knew. They fucking knew. She might have thought that she found her body in that room, but they knew. I just can't believe there's no fucking emotion at all whatsoever.
we can't go forever not doing it.
I know.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
So where we left off, he was here earlier.
Just a bit.
Right.
We're just trying to figure out
Around
his
6:30.
his path.
I mean, he literally would have had to have left the hotel when I left him at 3:07. I'm thinking 3:17 or so, but we got there at 3, checked
Right.
in. Did I call you at that time, Deb?
What?
At 3:00 in the morning?
Probably you knew I'd be awake.
I don't think so, but
I don't know.
let me see. Because I can't believe how far back these calls are retained now. I thought within a short period of time. So that would have been Wednesday. So that was 6:28. So it would have
I'm
been
not sure.
earlier than that.
Did they happen to say how she died?
No, and if he did, he wouldn't tell me.
Typically with cases such as this, they're going to wait until they have all.
I mean, I'm surprised he even called to tell me that.
Where did he say she was found?
St. Cloud.
Where's that at?
It's south of Kissimmee, but I'm not that familiar with Kissimmee.
Yeah, me either.
That's not why.
Okay, I talked to her at 2:41
No, not you.
Wednesday. So 2:41, and then 8:15. So I talked to her at 2:41. Let me see. 1:21, 2:41, 2:29.
Can you imagine what you're going through?
When they got to the
And
door
then,
yesterday with the microphone, all I did is I got there,
8:15
saw the
a.m.
microphone, I just
So, yeah.
like
So,
that, and turned around and left. Get a walk
yeah, I didn't talk to her after, told her I was checking in. So I left him at 3:15, and he must have bolted out.
I mean, you're not going to bother us, the police.
I'm kind of thinking this. He
Yeah.
must have bolted out right away after I left them and headed down to
We're here
Northport,
to help you.
which means that when she called me, that was bullshit. Do you know where Stephan is?
Yeah, because she called you.
At 9:45.
Oh, okay.
And so that had to be part of their game. And that is,
Help that family through it.
got her ass nailed to rights here. 151.
Do you think that it was staged when Jennifer Soto called him from the hotel and said, "Do you know where Stephan is?" I don't understand how that could be part of the staged game. Like, to me, it would be like she's pointing out that he's gone. Unless she knew that he was going to realize that Stephan was gone and wanted to catch it before he did and started asking her questions. Maybe she was trying to make it look like she didn't know anything, but I don't think she knew. I really don't. I don't think it was staged either. I think that she might have woke up and he was gone and she thought he might know where his son was. Hey, I gotta do it to that one. A little bit of Lisa said some Christians only pay lip service. I gotta do it.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Exactly. They are Delulu. It's weird. Maddie has just been found dead, but Deb is making it. Maddie has just been found, but Deb is making it all about herself. Exactly, Teresa, and it's fucking. You think that he was gone longer than she expected, and maybe she was trying to cover for the dad finding out by acting like she didn't know. I don't know. I'm kind of with Abraham. I honestly don't believe Jim's dumbass noticed very much at all either.
Because they had Stephan's phone, so I was communicating with her.
Right.
So let's see.
I did, I'm just
9:48. She called me.
When you came.
9:48.
Yeah, and so then let's see.
And she told you what when she called you?
Do I know where
Do you
Stephan
know
is?
where-
Okay, and then she called back at 9:49.
Does he know anybody else in the area? Is there any, are you sure he didn't come here? If he did,
And
that's
then-
fine.
Swear to God, you
Sure.
know I didn't.
No, I'm not accusing you of anything. No.
She called me at 10:17, and that's when she relayed to me that the police are on their way.
Okay.
I leave them loose so they can.
And
And then, there's no way, I mean, the window could.
yeah, 10:17. So
This is all impact.
yeah, that was it. Let's see.
But like,
I'm sorry, I hit the microphone and that was loud. I actually got a different setup that I'll have for tomorrow, so hopefully that won't happen anymore. I apologize if that was loud for y'all. Barb said, I'm sorry, but I have zero sympathy for them. I did until I heard those phone calls. Right. Like those phone calls made it way worse. I agree, Teresa. Mike said, I can't work out this family at all. I can't either. Hey, Debbie. Debbie said, true that.
Other call was 10:47. Outgoing call, 16 seconds.
So I got a love for poodles.
So I think I may have called her to let her know I was on the way. I may have called her one more to let her know I was pulling into. I said, I'm here. So when I got up there, the room was completely dark. And I said, what the fuck is going on? You know, the room was dark, and I walked in there, opened up the shades, and to bring some light in. And she was out of it.
No friends in the area.
She was on. She must have been on her anxiety meds, and she was sitting down, and both of her legs were bouncing up and down rapidly.
I don't think they'd let him in it.
And
if he just went by to talk.
and then she was on the phone with somebody, I don't know, but then she made a comment that reporters were calling her, and I said, you don't need to speak to reporters, they're not your friends. You know, they're calling you for their benefit. And then she said, well, my daughter's missing, I got to find my daughter. I said, there is plenty of publicity out there all over the place that everybody's looking for her. You don't need to feed these reporters any other information because they're not your friends. But she was out of it. And then she was out of it until Stephan got back. They both went back to bed. I stayed in the room for maybe another half hour or so, and I said, well, I'm going to go down the lobby and wait for these detectives, which they never showed up. But as the day progressed, she came downstairs or I went upstairs and I went back downstairs and said, we got to get something to eat. So I took her to get something to eat, but she was still kind of hyped up at that time. But by the time, then she got a call, notified me that they were 10 minutes away and that they would meet her in the lobby. So everybody got their act together collectively.
Right.
And then they came downstairs. He was in much better condition, more alert, not so drugged. And she got progressively better. I didn't see them again until hours later because she was escorted, Stephan was escorted separately. And she called me and said, hey, come up to the conference, go inside, they'll give you a pass. And by the time I got up there, the whole thing was done. And then I'm calling her, where are you? What's going on? And she was in an interview room. She was waiting for somebody to talk to her. Of course, Stephan I never saw because they took her straight back. So whatever they were telling us at the lobby was just to comfort them and put them in the car where there were any hassle and getting them down to the SO. But it was apparent that they were going to arrest him.
Yes, but while she was still in an interview room.
Yes.
Did she text you?
Yeah, she texted. Yeah, she told me she was in the interview room and she said, "Get Stephan a lawyer now." And I go, "Why?" And then she texted me and said they found photos of Stephan and that there were a lot of them and that they've been going on for 2 years.
So we knew that she had texted him and said, get Stephan a lawyer immediately, but that just verifies for me that she 100% knew. They found, get Stephan a lawyer immediately. They found photos going back for 2 years. No fucking concern at all for Maddie. It's all just about Stephan always. Get him a lawyer immediately. They found the fucking photos of what I've allowed to go on in my house and possibly allegedly condoned, in my opinion. This is fucking bullshit. Like, I knew that she knew and I fucking knew it. It's so irritating because to hear the police, even when they go in on her talking about, you find out about the abuse that's been going on and the first thing you do is get Stephan a lawyer. And keep in mind, this is her baby. This is her baby girl, her one and only child, her one and only baby girl is being abused and could be dead, and she gets Stephan a fucking lawyer, saying, get him a lawyer immediately. They found photos going back 2 years. She thought that shit was deleted. So did he. When they found it, she flipped. This is so fucked up. He couldn't say Maddie's name at all. What did Kimmy say? Yay, Jamie, I'm glad that you got that. The same person that sends her daughter to bed with a grown man. Yep, exactly. Sounds like both Jen and Stephan were drugged out on something that day. I think they were most days. Said just like someone who gives a fuck about her own child. This is worse than I thought. Exactly. Stoic said, heard Chris say yesterday on a phone call that the Sterns both have to just move on from this. I mean, what? Just what? Yeah, what about Maddie? Said with no humanity, no concern, unbelievable. It's fucked up. They didn't even care that she was found deceased. They gave more of a fuck about the fuck torso. A fucking silicone thing to stick your dick in than they did about Maddie. I'm fucking pissed. Thank you, Abellis. Sharon said, hence the reason she had that reaction to the dolls. All of a sudden it clicked. My son's a creep. What else is he capable of? I don't know. Maybe. I respect your opinion. I don't necessarily, I think that, I don't know. We're going to listen to this. If it says what I think it said, what I've heard that she says and what I just read, I don't know that it was necessarily that, but maybe. I respect your opinion. Anita said, didn't Jen know that Stephan did not give two hoots and a holler about her? She was the go-between to his connection, his only love, her daughter Maddie. Yup. Pickles, good to see you. Could be worse. Just mentions it in hate. I was going through it. She hugged brother-in-law's daughter. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, love. Yeah, they only care about them looking bad. Exactly. Chris cracked a joke after hearing Maddie say, he did. I love you too, Mike. Sick.
So she knew at that time, and then a few hours later, she came out around 8 o'clock where they let her go to get something to eat. I found out the dog hadn't had water for 24 hours, so I went up to Publix to get a bowl of some water so he could have some water. And her demeanor was unbelievable. Like there was nothing in the world wrong. Yeah. And to me, that was odd because I really expected my throat to be cut. Any parent that found out their child had been sexually abused and had been going on for a long time, why would you want to sit next to the father of this person? Why would you want to be in the same vicinity of this person?
Yep.
And I had to believe.
Get him a lawyer now unless you wanted him to be quiet and not reveal anything.
And told him to lawyer up. And I have to believe that her demeanor was similar to what the detectives were experiencing. I've already communicated this to Alex. That I said, there's something not right here. Because for 9 hours that I was with her up until I left her at midnight, it was business as usual.
Right.
Joking,
not a care in the world.
Yeah.
He's not innocent. I cannot condone any of that. She is not innocent. He is a monster, but she is too.
So there's the two of them have colluded in this. I've got to believe it.
We don't doubt that at one bit,
But the bullshit lies that my son made. I mean, he called me at 4:54 and said, "Hey, there's been an occurrence." I said, "Well, that's a strange word, but okay." I'm on my way to the grandmother's house. That never made it to school. We think she's been abducted, and he gave me this whole story, and then all of a sudden he starts having this meltdown and breakdown or what have you. But I guess I'm finding out what kind of actor he can be.
You fucking knew.
We think there's any way at around 6:30 he could have.
Nobody says it
at all. Probably not.
Or even got to the garage.
Not without us knowing about it.
He doesn't have he doesn't have an access to the garage. He couldn't get in my car to use the remote because I had the only key.
And he couldn't get in the door, and he didn't have a key. I don't even have a key.
Yeah.
You got to know the owner.
Yeah.
I don't have a key.
I had this back door secured. That door is 400 pounds.
Yeah.
Seriously. And I had had it locked up into the secure.
And those dogs would have picked up on him at
Listen, if a roach
6:30.
barks outside, they hear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They can hear a rabbit that's in the yard, and I let them out, and they're going, oh, and you see these stupid rabbit run.
Yeah.
And it goes underneath.
Yeah, it becomes a, like kind of Greyhound racing. It becomes a
Yeah, like a raceway back then.
Yeah, they're back and forth. The rabbit's going, how do I get out?
You know how they send the African
Yep.
boys off to kill a lion and shoot
Hey,
them?
Crystal.
I think the rabbits send them to go to the Sterns yard. If you could make it one into the other.
You've passed your tribal.
Yeah, right.
You are now a warrior.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And they
You
sit at
ninja
the
rabbit.
End of the sidewalk there.
Yep.
And they'll get blade of grass and they'll chew it and they'll look at the door and the dogs are going, and they're going, seriously.
Does he have like a bunch of like maybe computers or phones?
Well, I
stuff in his
told
room?
Alex, I said, he has a desktop computer that I stuck out in the garage. I said, you should probably come get that thing and do whatever forensic stuff that you need on it. But I put it out in the garage waiting for you guys.
Okay.
You want to take it? Take it.
Yeah, we'll take it off your hair. Is there, I'm trying to, you guys answered most of the stuff. Yeah, I mean, where it makes logical sense. I'm just trying to, you mentioned the friends, or the one friend.
What was his name that was the
The
postman?
mailman.
Oh, Justin?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I don't think
He
he has.
would come and visit him during that hour. I mean, even just in person.
Well, he may have visited Frank more because Frank was a more recent friend and Justin he hadn't seen Justin in a while.
I could remember Frank's name.
Yeah. And I don't know his contact information.
Do you know his last name?
Nope.
Do you know about where he lives, or is it?
Never met him.
Yeah.
Well, I met him one time. He came here to either get something from Stephan or what have you. Stocky guy, beard. You're better looking than he is.
It's not saying much.
Yeah, it does not say much.
Yeah, I'm just appalled. Everybody's laughing and carrying on. Sterns and Jen are non-existent now. Sorry for the Oh, you're good. Deborah and Stephan said her grandma called her fat. Who knows if there's any truth to that? I don't believe a fucking word that comes out of their mouth. We don't know that her maternal grandmother said she was fat. That came from Deborah. Yeah, that did. Maddie wasn't living. We learned to smile through. Yeah, I'm sorry, pickles, but I agree. They are. They're fucking full of shit. That whole side of his is weird as fuck. Yeah, you're good and you're right. I like to think this isn't about Stephan or Jen anymore. Don't mention their names around me and let's focus on Maddie and what she went through and what were the stages of all this. Right. I'm just I don't even know what to say, y'all.
He works at because Stephan said he had mentioned about going to work for him, and I said, well, there's manual labor involved. That won't happen. I said that would be a quick end to a relationship. Where does he work at? Is it lawn? I don't think it's lawn maintenance. I don't know if he does irrigation. God, what was it? It's physical in nature. I'll probably bolt up at 3:00 this morning and go, oh, I remember now. But it was some sort of manual labor. I said, that won't happen. He would be too unreliable. He won't get out of bed and certainly wouldn't want to do that kind of work. Sure. But I have no idea what his name is other than Frank.
Well, if you do remember, I'll leave you my cell number and everything too.
But that would be kind of strange for him contacting Frank at 6:00 in the morning unless he had some elaborate story for him. But certainly not Justin. Yeah, he hadn't been in contact with Justin for months.
That was the
Long
only
time.
person I knew, and whoever it was that you met the last time you went out here to play Warhammer.
Yeah, he met some friends at whatever, some kind of gaming place. I think it was in Port Charlotte.
Frank was the Warhammer friend that said that a cougar came up and hit on him and he was not interested at all. And he thought it was weird. Miss King of Anything said, she said the grandma called her gordo, but that's not necessarily the same meaning as fat. I've heard it could mean, it could be a term of endearment as well. He's trying to cover all bases and anticipate questions under the guise of being former law enforcement. It's also what manipulation attempts to do. Thank you, Sharon. I agree. I can listen to Chris talk shit about Stephan Sterns all day. Right.
Not far from here.
The game,
One
game's
down
going
by,
in Port Charlotte. Every Wednesday they meet there and they play this game. Every Wednesday.
I can picture the play. It's near a, like on the back roads to the mall,
So
essentially.
that was his first time since he came back here that he went there to play.
Then Justin, you said no. What was
I'm
Justin's
sorry,
last
Pickles.
name? Do you know?
Don't know, but he works at the post office.
Justin, post office.
Yeah.
This used to be his route. That's how he met Stephan.
Yep.
Stephan got something in the mail from Warhammer. And
Oh.
Justin came up to the door and said, "Who plays Warhammer?" You know, and I said, "My son does. You want to meet him?" He says, "Yes." And we got Stephan.
I don't think
this
there's
is
anything
great,
else
you know?
we're trying to cover. We're just trying to narrow down some timelines and stuff and let you know that
The storage unit.
the storage
thing
unit didn't pan out. It was the way that they had ran their computer system ran a check. It actually searched your specific unit, go in, it says exited, and
Oh,
further able to interrogate it. That's what it.
Well, and
that's my fault. I was looking at it as Sharon. It's Sonoran Sky. I'm gonna call you Sky. I apologize that I was calling you Sharon. I'm so sorry. I think it's good. I think it is good to speak these people's names and how terrible they act. It reminds me of the fact that these bad people are out there. Let them look bad. I think they do. And I'm glad that the stuff's being released so we can know them for who they really are.
then I told Alex, I said there isn't much room in there. I mean, there was just a width between a bunch of stuff stuck there and the shelves, but he would have to pull, which again, manual labor. He would have had to pull a bunch of shit out.
Sure.
The only thing I said, well, if he didn't put a body there, what was he there for? Well, maybe, okay, I'm going to go live in the woods. Maybe there was some camping gear in there that he could go get and he could give it to her. But now we
don't think
Are
he
you
was there.
missing any tools or anything?
I haven't looked.
The fact that he's thinking that Stephan would go and get Madeline camping gear if she was living in the woods tells me the mentality of this child. That's like what a 9-year-old would do. It makes me think of Stranger Things. You know, when they were trying to hide 11, the little girl, and they were like sneaking things out of the house. That's literally what he just said a grown-ass man was doing, could have possibly been doing. It makes me think of him trying to, get her camping gear out to the woods. Like, really? That's how fucking, wow. Stop.
They called me yesterday afternoon and said the police department dropped off the keys. And I said, I'm not going to go over there right now. I said, I have no reason to. I mean, I'd be curious to see if there was anything out of place. And I was going to look earlier to see in my phone if I had a before picture to tell, but I could tell when I walk in there because it's pretty full.
Yeah.
Not much room to move around there. And I was actually in the process of cleaning out the garage even further to move that stuff out of there because I don't need to be spending the money.
Hey,
for
bitchy.
that.
If he came here and he had his body trying to hide it, those Labrador dogs would have hit.
Well,
Because the
yeah.
smell,
I
the smell
don't-
starts within 2 hours.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
And I don't believe that. Just it's me personally. I don't believe that he drove
never
around
got-
with
he never
her
got here.
in the car.
Well, we don't believe he brought her here.
Yeah.
But I do know that he was down there just trying to figure, paint
So
that
the,
picture.
Super.
so the question is, why did he come to Northport?
Correct.
I don't know. I don't know if it was to.
That's what we're trying to
He
figure
knows
out.
what's going. I mean, he knows what's happened, right? Is it?
Yeah, it's obvious.
Did he want to see mom
He's the
last
only,
time?
he's the only one in the know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would, I don't know, would you, Deb, would you have found it strange if Stephan had showed up Wednesday morning here?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Again, I don't know yourself.
without
Yeah.
calling first, he would know I wouldn't be up.
We were just trying to think like that's probably the only reason that he would have to come down here. We don't think that he had her with him.
Unless he was trying to get in the house and maybe up in Kissimmee. I have no idea why he was here.
We had cash.
Oh.
Didn't want to get cash.
Well,
I think, and we've since learned that more than likely he was trying to connect to the cloud to delete all of his photos off of the Google Drive. Darla said that one cop said he didn't believe he drove around with her in the car, and we know he did. He might have been referencing specifically to Northport, but still.
Would he steal from you guys often? Was that a?
Oh yes. Yeah.
He got in my wallet. He got in his wallet. He stole cash out of the. We didn't find that out until Jen told us.
No, I already knew about it. She just confessed it for him. Yeah. But I already checked it when I came back. It was the same amount of money in there. So, but obviously he didn't get in. But I don't know if he knew, because if he knew, he would have been taking hundreds out of there at a time. From a different pile, because I had a paper clip together, bashed. And it was only dollars, but you would know that money was gone, and it sure as hell wouldn't be her, and it wouldn't be me, so it had to be him.
And then I thought, well, maybe he was trying to get, because it has all the jewelry in it. And
it's valuable.
And that he was with me when we were looking for my father's Rolex.
So we think he stole the Rolex.
And that much we do know, that he was here at 6:30. We just don't know. I'm not saying he made it into the house or anything like that. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Well,
why,
so is there some traffic camera that picked up he was here, or did they?
That he was in the city, but we have
other means that put him here at the house.
We just got
I know how it is with the when I'm locking on my own house.
It's the same bad.
You got a better lock than me. It only locks me out.
Yeah. and then it wouldn't work, so it wasn't working at all.
Yeah.
And when I left Wednesday morning, maybe Tuesday night, I called Debbie and gave her a heads up. I said, don't go. Let me see, what time would that be? So let's see here. Stephan called me at 6:32 that evening. And then I called Debbie at 12:12. So that's what time I left here to go to Orlando, and called her to tell her, hey, don't use the front door. Don't rely on it, or you won't be able to get in. And they should be locked out. And I said, I'm not coming back to get you in. So, yeah.
Other than that, I don't know. I think that's really all we had.
What I don't understand why he didn't call me at all. If he's in trouble.
I don't know. That's something only he can answer.
Because I would.
Well, maybe he thought, because of my former law enforcement experience, that I could be of any help to him. But when he called me about the phone and he said, should I give him the phone? I don't know if he already given it to him. I said, well, you got anything on there that you wouldn't want them to see? No. I said, then no worries.
Sure.
When in actuality, he was probably shitting in his pants.
I thought he wiped it, factory reset, whatever.
Well, that was some bullshit story he told me about that. So I'm doing an OS update and I accidentally reset it.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen that way.
It's not easy.
So
It's
a
actually
lot
hard to
and I
work.
told Alex this. I said, there's a lot of inconsistency to his conversation with me that obviously makes sense, and that here he is. He's come up with a huge lie.
Sure.
And dealing with that.
The computer that you guys set out for him, how long have you had it for?
Oh, he's had it for years.
Okay.
It's like a gaming computer.
Yeah, it's a gaming computer, but it's been here all the time he's been gone.
Okay.
And then he came back. And so I know he's been using the computer because he's been gaming on it.
Right.
But, and he may have offloaded some stuff on it, which is why I told Alex, I said, hey, there may be some information on here that you may want to get to.
I'm sure they're gonna want.
Yeah. So I don't know if you want it or.
Yeah, I can grab it and give it to
okay.
him. Let me, I got paperwork out in the car. I'll have to grab, just a receipt for you.
Okay.
I've got that.
Yes, ma'am.
Lord Jesus.
No, there's no reason to think.
We are not.
If we knew something, we would
Yeah.
tell you.
Yeah, and I hope we don't come off. We're not coming off
No,
as
you're
like
not. You guys,
interrogating you or
I
anything.
told Chris, I said they treated me with such respect and.
It's nothing that you.
Oh, what do you know about treating people with respect, you fucking cunt? I shouldn't have said that. Forgive me. Teresa said, I thought that I saw they have another son that is no contact. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Okay.
Did unfortunately your son made
the decision he made.
He's an adult.
And
He
yes,
will be 38 in April.
it has nothing to do with how you raised him. It has nothing to do with any of that.
Stuff on TV, you watch the news.
The only thing that I can say
Circus, and they all
Attacks that are unwanted, as if you have anything to do with.
by the truck.
you're like, how do you think I feel?
Mhm.
So ask yourself how you think you would
And
feel.
he ended up stabbing him.
So
It could be,
Uh,
I don't know what.
I tend not to get emotional about this stuff
I don't know
because
what,
former law
but
enforcement, you gotta be calm. Just like what
I don't know what, but something. Madeline was a loving child.
I called about that guy in the truck that had me, but
Within the last 6 months.
I'll have my moments to,
Within the last 6 months, he found a little kitten out there that was sick.
figure this out.
$3,000. Take it to the vet.
For a stray cat with pneumonia.
Everything else, it's a.
But he has that kind of empathy and has that kind of.
I
heart.
just,
He has that kind of empathy. He has that kind of heart.
I can't believe he set this in on this.
I hate
And I was telling Debbie, I said, what if he came back
Yes.
here? What if he?
Hey, I'm sorry you're going through what you're going through. I really am. And,
This
if you get too much bother from the media, please call, put a call in for service and let us know.
No feelings.
You don't need to be going through that kind of stuff if you don't want, So we're here for you.
At the hotel and check it in. And just to be here was such a.
She's talking about being Irish. Forbin said, any chance he lured Chris away from home to talk to mom alone? A lot of people have asked that over the progression of this case. It's a possibility, I think.
Well, we're here for you as much as we can help. We'll grab you a
But there
card.
was something weird about him on Saturday. He asked me, if I only got medications for my heart.
No, I don't blame you either.
Anxiety. I said, "What?" To her, no, she doesn't have it. But he was out. So something happened Saturday night. And then he found some 4-year-old medication.
No,
Took that.
just be cautious when you leave and stuff. If you're out and about too and you have issues, please call us.
We canceled the dog appointments today to be groomed because we were afraid somebody would follow us. Follow us into the store and cause us problems with PetSmart.
I'm sorry that something your son did is making your life's kind of
We don't
a living hell.
He went today before anybody could get here, and I said, we better stock up on some stuff because we're not going out of the house for a while.
Well, I'll give you my number and stuff. If you guys ever need anything, let me know. If you need us to run to the store or something or whatever.
Set up either in the street and watch us leave and follow.
If you need anything, like if you need us to grab something or whatever, I
grew up
just let us know. But I'm gonna go grab some paperwork and stuff, and we'll be back. And I'll leave you with. I'll try to find a card or whatever. I'll at least leave you with our phone number.
Oh, did they?
Did they really?
He had diarrhea.
I missed that.
Do the cops need to know that your dog had fucking diarrhea? And we're just laughing and carrying on like ain't shit happened.
Yeah.
You missed that, huh?
Yeah. No, I was just.
Somebody else picked it up.
Yep.
But they squished it into the rug and he said,
Oh
you
God.
might have to get a hose.
You have an Australian accent?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Australia, not New Zealand, because we get offended if we say
No,
New
no,
Zealand.
I said, what is that accent? And he said Australia. I said, oh, I was thinking New Zealand. He said, I said, but you would like me. He says, you're lucky I like you.
We'll be right back. We're gonna grab that paperwork.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Lord, that's loud. All right, I think that's it because there was only a couple of seconds left. I did go to the timestamp you guys gave me because I didn't hear it in there. But I might have. I don't know if I was away when they said it or what. Pickles said, "What are the odds they press some kind of charges on his parents and Jennifer?" Probably slim to none because the state of Florida sees it as they got their man, they got their guilty person of this, so everything's over. He did hate the dogs. I know. I'm wondering why they had diarrhea. She breeds them. I don't like that shit. All right, I went to 128.03. My timestamp is 128.30. Oh, let me this is from the docket. Let me grab this from you for you guys real quick. Hopefully I remember to put it in my description. Sometimes I forget. Hold on just a minute. Let me access the live stream. Hold on, I gotta pin it to the top. Okay. So this is the docket. I'm just gonna listen to this one part and then we're gonna go to Emmanuel.
The stuff it's on. Stuff that's on here goes back to 2011.
To 2011.
Wasn't happy to see that.
No.
Goes back to 2011.
You know, if she felt like she was being abused, of course she was being abused because she's not old enough to consent. But other than that, I think she was consensual, only because of the way that she would snuggle up to him and rub him on the shoulder.
Yeah, I mean,
That's fucking disgusting. That is fucking disgusting. Yeah, CSAM from 2011. Oh, Anita, get you some sleep, love. That's fucking disgusting.
Maybe she did just get used to it. I don't know.
that's the unfortunate reality a lot of times. And I can't speak to this, but what I've seen.
Did you hear that? Oh, look, I got another one in here calling them clickbait. What am I clickbaiting about?
Okay, I'm not going to do all that, but wow. Fucking consensual. Jesus Christ, this morning. Cheese and crackers. What the hell? Y'all, I don't even... I'm just... I fucking hate her. I hate her so very much. Like, so much. I fucking hate her. I fucking hate her. What about anything that was going on could be fucking consensual? All right. 328. We're going to talk about Emmanuel, the baby that is still missing. I wanted to share a couple of things I found throughout the night with you. This is Jake Haro and his first wife and their child. I'm assuming the mother of the stepson that was at the football game. I don't know if it's the same one that he had the daughter with that he hurt horrendously. But she, hold on. She filed a restraining order against him as of 2 days ago. So it says proposed restrained person, Jake Mitchell, allegedly. Let me put allegedly. I got this from JLR. No, not that. Okay, we'll put up that one. I got this from JLR. So it says child Eli Mitchell Haro. I'm wondering if that's the son that was named after him that got renamed. But as of August 19th of 2025, Jake Mitchell got a new restraining order proposed against him. And allegedly it's from her. They gave the 2-year-old to the cousin today. She has all three. Yep. And I'm wondering if it's her that has the baby that got the restraining order or what. Also, he has filed a bunch of workers' compensation claims and just trying to, it seems like he's trying to get money from the government without having to actually go and work. So we can see here on November 8th of 2018, he got something against Walmart. September 29th of 2024, Blue Triton Bands Incorporated. December 5th of 2022 through October 17th of 2024, Blue Triton Brands Incorporated. February 23rd of 2017, Amazon. October 1st of 2022, Los Palmos Estates. These are injury dates, evidently. And then these are his employers. This one again is Walmart for March 25th of 2014 to November 8th of 2018. Injured worker. First name Jake, last name Haro. Now that's from JLR. I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't been able to verify it, but evidently he's gotten a lot of injuries from like a lot of different places he's worked. Coincidence? I think not. Have a couple other things. This is from, hold on. This is going to be TikTok, and this is going to be from Annie Elise. Okay.
Every single hour regarding the Emmanuel Haro case, the 7-month-old little boy who was reported being kidnapped in Ickedmel. Now, you guys already know his mom last week said that she went to Big Five to get a mouth guard, and then when she was changing his diaper, someone came up and kidnapped him. Since then, a lot of details have come out about his father and her husband's past, specifically how back in 2018, he actually had felony charges and convictions for child cruelty. And the details of that, I'll just go over quickly, but they're really awful. And then we're going to talk about some new updates. It was his 10-week-old daughter with his ex-wife, Vanessa. Vanessa had dropped Jake off at home after bringing him home from work. She went out to go pick up her oldest daughter. And then when she got home, her 10-week-old daughter would not nurse. She asked Jake in the night to feel the little girl's back. He said he heard, according to the affidavit, a quote, crackle. And then the mom took her to the hospital. It was discovered that she had multiple fractured ribs in various stages of healing, leg fractures. I mean, this girl quite literally had been viciously attacked probably from birth until this point because
yeah, she's 10 weeks old. She probably from fucking birth. Blue Triton is water distribution, like in plastic bottles. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. Did she say she was hit in the back of the head? Wasn't her eye black and blue? Yeah, she said she was hit in the back of the head, but she had a black eye that appears to be from August 3rd. I think there's camera footage of her having that black eye August 3rd.
Because again, many of those wounds were still in the healing stages. Now, according to him, he said that it's because when he was dropped off at the house after work, he noticed that the baby was running a fever. So he decided to give her a bath. And when he did that, it was in one of those sinks where it's like two side-by-side sinks and like a divider. He accidentally dropped her on the divider, but he said he didn't hear any like crackle at that point. So they were basically turning on each other, trying to blame each other. But then what was interesting is after the hospital, allegedly Jake's sister opened up his iPad and his browser tab and saw that the most recent search was how to feed a baby with broken ribs.
Isn't that disgusting? The fuck? You know the baby's ribs are broken, and instead of seeking medical attention, you're trying to feed the baby. Why not go to the hospital and ask them how to feed the baby while you get the baby some damn help? Who watched Emmanuel's siblings while he was at the funeral August 5th? I don't know. They say the baby wasn't there.
And that search happened before they even went to the hospital. So why would you be searching that if you didn't even know what was wrong? Right? He claims he didn't make that search. He claims he wasn't even using the iPad before the hospital. So anyway, those details all surfaced this week. Since then, his car has been seized. They have found baby clothing in a dumpster in Cabazon. There was a house fire next to a neighbor's house next to their house, which I've heard that it was two homeless men who set it on fire. I don't know if it was intentional because they thought that it was Rebecca and Jake's home or what the circumstances are. But here's where it gets more interesting. According to friends and family, Emmanuel has not been seen for over a month. There was a funeral earlier a couple weeks ago where he wasn't seen, which isn't that weird because not everybody would bring a baby to a funeral. But they say that they have not seen him for over a month. Also, at that football practice, the day of this alleged kidnapping, people who were there said that they did not see a baby. Big Five employees are also now speaking out, saying that not only did they not see a baby or see Rebecca running around chaotically and this and that the night of the alleged kidnapping, but Big Five employees are speaking out saying she was actually there the night before. And she went in and she asked the cashier, hey, do you guys have CCTV footage of the parking lot? My car was broken into last week and we're trying to figure it out, trying to like suss out the situation. Now,
Yeah, to see if there's cameras. And her reason for not bringing the baby out of the vehicle at the damn park was that the baby wasn't vaccinated. All bullshit.
Oh, another important detail. Jake's attorney he was kind of going on a light media tour, but then I think he got spooked, and so he hasn't really been super outspoken out there. But when I was on News Nation the other night, he joined Ashley Banfield right after my segment. What I thought was really interesting is he said that he is not representing Rebecca, so that he cannot speak for her, that he is only representing Jake.
I think I do have that interview that we can go over. Kat with a K, good to see you, informed us that Isabella is wife number 1 and they had Eli. Wife number 2 is Vanessa. They had the 2 children that were adopted. Rebecca is wife number 3 and they had the 2-year-old and Emmanuel. Thank you. So I'm assuming the restraining order that we just saw, that I don't know if it's true or not, it came from JLR. I'm assuming this would be, hold on, we're going to come right back to Annie Elise. So that means this woman that took out this woman right here with the baby who took out this restraining order 2 days ago would be wife number 1, I'm assuming. And wife number 1 got the restraining order against Jake, allegedly. Okay, thank you for that.
He also is his former attorney, I believe, from those other charges, but he's had so many charges with so many things.
He is his former attorney. We have the documents. I can pull them up. I always say that and forget, but I'll try to get them real quick.
Can't be entirely sure, but I thought that was really interesting because the fact that he's not representing both of them, or saying he was saying go talk to Rebecca, not go to talk to Rebecca's attorney, even if they needed separate representation. My opinion, mark my words, is Jake is going to flip on Rebecca, just like he flipped on his ex-wife Vanessa regarding their 10-week-old child, which, by the way, the 10-week-old child did survive. She has been adopted by Vanessa, the ex-wife's cousin, but reportedly she is blind, she has a trach, and she is bound to a wheelchair. He also had a son who has been adopted by this same family member who was born with fetal alcohol syndrome. And now their names are out there, their photos are out there. I'm not going to share them because they're minors. I don't think it needs to be shared, but it just kind of goes to what a scumbag human being this guy is. There also now is footage that has been released of that parking lot from the night of the alleged kidnapping. And in this footage, you see a car pull up, nobody gets out of the driver's side. And this is right at the exact minute that Rebecca said she was in that parking lot. And you can actually see at the end of the video when the cops arrive too, nobody gets out of that car from the driver's side, not at all, just parks, stays still, then reverses and goes and parks somewhere else. And then you start seeing people moving around. And this is a camera that was, the point of view was from kind of adjacent to Big Five, pointing at Big Five, kind of off to the corner. So
okay. To understand what she's talking about, I'm going to jump over to X because I have seen that, but somebody sent me an email and said that it might not be true. I'm going to grab the camera footage of what she's referencing right there. Sorry, I hit the mic again. Hold on. Oh, gotta find it. I had it on here. I might have sent it to myself already. I'm not seeing it on there yet. Oh, Lordy Jesus. Well, while I'm doing that, this right here is one of his documents, and it shows that that attorney was the same attorney that he had before. Okay, that's for the trash can. Hold on. I think this is where I had it, and that's from the fight. Okay, hold on. Well, maybe not. Where is the footage from the Big Five? There's a camera angle. There it is. This is allegedly the footage. Shows somebody walking. Then we have a car pull up. I'm going to mute this just in case it tries to get me. So we have somebody pulled up in the car. And it's just, that's all that's happened is this car is pulled up. This is the jewelry store. Okay. Now the car is backing up. I mean, I'm not seeing anything as of yet. Somebody walking, somebody driving. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for necessarily. I don't mean to keep hitting that microphone. It shouldn't be a problem tomorrow. I think he's going to try to blame everything on her. I do. Absolutely. He's going to do whatever he has to save his own damn ass. Okay, here's a car. Oh, it just drove by. We're almost to the end of it. There's somebody walking and standing. I think this is the footage she was referencing because this is the only footage that I know of that's just come out. There was headlights from a vehicle, but okay. Let me see. Somebody sent me a okay. So somebody sent me an email. I'm just going to read it to you guys because it has their name in it and I'm not going to do that, but they said, "Hey, maybe you will review this. I think the video from the person who put it out is deceiving. I think the video shows footage from the left side of the store. The incident happened on the right. I think people who were walking to the entrance. If you look, when the person was walking towards the two girls, you can see the background and it shows the right side. The girl even pointed toward the right. And when the person panned the camera around, he was showing the left. The girl clearly pointed toward the right and closer to her store. The other girl even said the incident happened more over there, but you didn't see where she was referring to. So it might not be that video. I don't know. Says shows the time from 7:44 to 7:54 and the police came out at the end of the video. I'm not real sure. We'll go back over here.
It's going to be really interesting now that they have that footage to see what comes out of that, to see if somebody gets spooked. But again, like I said, with Jake's lawyer speaking out, I think he's going to flip on Rebecca. We know he clearly has a history of this. There's a pattern. He is a danger. How he even had access to these kids. It's so infuriating because he was sentenced to 72 months for those charges from 2018. But because he pled guilty, he got a suspended sentence and he only had to serve a couple of months in jail, which it's like, where the heck is the justice in that, right?
Yeah.
And I would imagine that the older children have been interviewed by the police. But that goes back to my original question is, when is the last time, besides Rebecca and Jake, that someone had eyes on Emmanuel?
Great question.
I think it's safe to say weeks. And I think it's safe to say he's probably buried somewhere, not near their home, is my guess. It just feels very reminiscent of Orrin and Orson West, if you're familiar with that case.
And how many times have we heard that? I hope they find him, and I
Officially
hope
know there's
God Almighty. I hope they find him, and I hope that he is alive. I'm turning that down.
We officially know there's surveillance. According to news reports today, the sheriff's office has showed Rebecca some surveillance video that came from the liquor store across the street from the Big Five store. And that surveillance video shows Rebecca falling in the parking lot. But it appears nothing else is corroborated about her story. Interestingly, Jake Haro's attorney had this to say about it.
Something falls, gets back up. That seems to corroborate exactly what Rebecca's story was in the beginning.
All right, help me understand this. They didn't see another person. They saw no one else walk off with the baby. They just saw Rebecca fall to the ground. And that corroborates her story. How? According to Rebecca, somebody walked up behind her, said something to her, and then punched her. Where's that on the video? Mr. Hughes, wouldn't that be more of a corroboration of her story? Tomorrow marks 1 week since 7-month-old Emmanuel Haro was reported by his parents to be kidnapped. If you know anything about this case.
Okay. So with that, let's go over and see what his attorney has been saying all over these YouTube streets, so we get a good idea of exactly what's going on as far as what the lawyer had to say. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, Bogart, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Oh, I'm glad that you're working. That's a good thing. But thank you for sharing that milestone with us. I really appreciate it. Okay. Oh, where is it? I had it. Let me see. Hold on. I think it might be this one.
The other hand says, we're doing everything they asked us to do. In fact, we'll come down tomorrow for questioning if you want us to. How can you have
No.
two such diametric opposites?
That's not it. Well, now I can't find it. I know it was on News Nation. Hold on. There it is. All right.
He's an attorney who has represented Jake Haro in past cases and is speaking on Jake's behalf today. Hey, Vincent, thank you for doing this today. Big question. Why have Rebecca and Jake stopped cooperating with the police if they're desperate to find the baby and the police are looking for the baby?
I don't know where the statement that they stopped cooperating came from, Ashley. I spoke to the detectives yesterday, offered for Jake to continue to speak with them, have not been made aware of any requests today to speak with Jake. I don't represent Rebecca. That needs to be very clear, but I have not been asked to produce Jake. I offered to produce Jake. They voluntarily turned over all of their electronic devices, including the passwords. I think that's something that's huge that nobody has been made aware of.
Let me just stop you for 1 second. I don't want.
They didn't voluntarily hand over their phones. The police delivered them a search warrant for it.
I want to interrupt you, but you just said you don't know where the statement came from, Mr. Hughes. I'm going to read you the statement the police sent to us. Investigators interviewed multiple individuals, including Emmanuel's parents, Jake and Rebecca Haro. During those interviews, Rebecca was confronted with inconsistencies in her initial statement and declined to continue with the interview. So the statement came from the police themselves.
and I can't speak to the statement that was sent to you. I can tell you, I have personal knowledge. I reached out to the assigned detective and made Jake available. Jake wants to cooperate. Jake doesn't like the fact that nobody's listening. Court of public opinion is already out. Even yourself, it sounds like you guys already have your mind made up.
Oh,
Jake
wow.
has voluntarily provided the electronic devices that there was a search warrant for, including the passwords. The vehicle that you were saying.
I mean, at that point, though, the police have already seized the phone. There's no point in not telling them the fucking password. They're going to get it anyway. And to come on this news station and say even you guys have made your mind up about him, wow, you've got some kind of nerve. Miss Honeybee, good to see you. There's a picture of Emmanuel laying down on a blanket on grass. In my opinion, it doesn't look like he is still with us. It looks staged because he does not look lucid or cognizant. Maybe proof of life pick attempt. Maybe. He is a cheesy lawyer. Maybe. I'll see if I can briefly come across it and see what we can figure out.
Is breaking news that you brought up at the beginning of this broadcast is not something that is new. They haven't had their vehicle since Thursday night when this alleged kidnapping happened. So it's not new that you're saying at the beginning of this broadcast that it's new information. The vehicle is gone and make it sound like they just took the vehicle today. The vehicle's been gone since Thursday.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't made my mind up, but I will say this. This is
Matt, I agree with you. Here goes this guy. I know it's a job, brother, but all money is not good money. And don't blame society for listening to facts and forming their own opinion. Exactly, Matthew. Exactly. Ava said, how'd they punch her in the back of the head and gave her a black eye? Oh, that's right. The floor punched her. That boat doesn't float. A search warrant isn't voluntary. This lawyer is something else. I agree.
a case that is definitely different than most missing children cases I cover, and I've done this for 38 years. When the police send me out a statement saying that foul play is potentially afoot, and when we get reports that they brought cadaver dogs to the house, and that the parents aren't cooperating, then yeah, spidey senses go up. I was actually very concerned when Rebecca referred to Emmanuel in past tense as well. Are you aware of that?
Yep.
I saw the video like anybody else. I can't speak for Rebecca. I can tell you that she doesn't have a master's degree, bachelor's degree, any other degree in public speaking. So I can't speak as to that. Same thing for Jake. The thing that I don't understand, and like you're saying, this isn't like a normal investigation. Why has the sheriff's department not even released a missing persons flyer? Let's put the onus on.
Well,
There's
they
not
did.
been one search party.
No,
organized.
they did. They released
If
the
you can
missing
provide that
persons
to us,
flyer.
we'd
We
love to
showed
see
it. Yeah, we're showing it right now on the air.
That's actually provided by mom and dad. Look at the phone numbers, Ashley. Let's be clear about that. Mom and dad.
So
did
that's
that.
the parents'
that
one.
Has mom and dad's phone numbers.
Let me ask my control room.
Let me ask my.
I got you.
Wow.
Vincent, I got you. Let me ask my control room if they can also find a picture of the flyer that we were told by the police that they had released because they could not invoke an Amber Alert. Vincent Hughes, I know you know as an attorney, you can't issue an Amber Alert unless you have a vehicle and a license plate. Otherwise, there'd be Amber Alerts going off pretty much every 5 minutes of every day, and nobody would respond. So I'm just being told by my control room we don't have a picture of the police flyer, but the police told us they released a flyer. Can you tell me this? KTLA is reporting that the Haro's 2-year-old has been removed from the home. Is that true?
That's what everybody's stating. I mean, Mr. and Mrs. Haro
I agree.
have not been
He's your
alleged
client.
to
Has your client told you? Do you know from your client if he's lost his 2-year-old child
He's
from the
told me that
home?
he doesn't have that the child has been removed and law enforcement wanted them to produce the child. Yes, he did produce the child. As far as is the child in the home, no. Mr. Haro does not have his 2-year-old and is not being allowed access to his 2-year-old, even though no criminal filing has taken place. They had the children before this alleged incident with no criminal case filed. So I don't know what changed. There's nothing here that's been provided that they did anything unfoot to these children, the 2-year-old or 7-month-old baby Emmanuel. The reason I'm on this show, to be very clear, is they're begging for the public to help. They're begging for people to provide information. There was a missing tip that was not provided previously, or it was provided to law enforcement. Law enforcement did not provide it to anybody else. And until I started speaking with media this morning, now law enforcement acknowledges, oh yes, we were aware of that tip. Law enforcement is being very tight-lipped about the situation. That's what's concerning. No search.
It's not concerning. I mean, they've already said foul play is suspected. Your client did something to his baby. Except I'm assuming allegedly this time the baby didn't survive.
Parties have been
That's my thought.
organized. These parents don't have a vehicle. Like I said, they
Hey, what's
voluntarily
up?
gave up all of their devices after a search warrant was issued. They gave passwords and everything. How can they assist in this? Their home is in a very remote area, in an area where it's over 100 degrees during a heat wave. They have no reliable transportation. They don't have phones or internet to contact people because their devices have been taken. So how can they participate? Everyone's made their mind up and saying that they're refusing to do anything. They can't.
Hold on. I think that let's just jump in right there. How you asked the question, how can they assist in this? Well, they could assist by continuing to be cooperative with the
I don't
police.
know,
That would be
Southern.
the number one starter. Don't you believe that?
I'm telling you right now, Ashley, on national news, if the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department would like to speak with Jake Haro, we can make that happen tonight. I'm telling you that right now.
What about Rebecca?
Unequivocally. I don't represent Rebecca, so I can't make a statement for Rebecca.
Right there, I don't represent Rebecca. It tells me that Jake Haro is going to flip on Rebecca as soon as they come with charges, which I think could happen any minute now. Matthew said, hypothetically, lady walks into ER with severe shiner. What's the first thing she does if she is a battered woman? Oh, I fell down the stairs. Emmanuel's mother knows something or has done something. I agree. Can't rule out foul play. Yeah, they did, but I mean, I think it means the parents would be responsible. She catches him in a couple lies. She keeps asking as to, you didn't know. Then he says something different. Yep. You can assist by helping to be transparent no matter the cost or repercussions. Yep.
Okay. Did Jake tell the police and Rebecca that she couldn't take a lie detector test?
Yep.
I wasn't there. I can't confirm or deny that story. And in any event, I think most
You don't know that
attorneys,
from
most
your
defense
client,
attorneys,
though? You haven't spoken. Let me just ask you, because he said we need an attorney present, and the reporting is from the police is that Rebecca refused to take a lie detector test because Jake, her husband, said no unless there's an attorney present, and you are his attorney. Did he not discuss that with you?
he asked for his attorney to be present, from my understanding. As far as the lie detector test, no attorney in their right mind is going to say yes. Submit to something that's not admissible in court. You find a
Well,
case
it's not
where
admissible in
somebody
court, but if my
voluntarily.
child was missing, Mr. Hughes, I would take any test you asked me to. I would cooperate. You
I'm
could
glad
lock
you
me
said
up
that.
for the rest of my life, and I would cooperate with the police.
Exactly. If your child is missing, you would take the lie detector test so that you could clear your name and they would search for your child. I thought it weird from the beginning. But again, keep in mind, I just showed you the document where he was his lawyer from the other case. One of the other cases, probably the case on the little girl where he barely got any time. And he knew his lawyer would say that he's not to take a lie detector test because it's not admissible in court. And we can see exactly who this lawyer is as a person. I question how he passed the bar as well. And Emmanuel knew that because he was his lawyer from before. He knew exactly what he was getting involved with, and he knew that this was the guy that he needed to get him out of the shit that he's in.
I'm glad you said that, but it's easy to say something and it's a different sort of walk in somebody's shoes. There is not a normal for how you handle these situations. It's easy for everybody to state what should be happening and what's normal, but there's various situations for what's normal. We have everything from how John Walsh handled the situation to how Casey Anthony handled the situation. What is normal?
Yeah. Well,
Hey, King's Nana.
There is no blueprint, as you say. This is an alarming situation for everyone involved, and it is awful. I will say to you tonight, it is awful if they truly are victims of someone taking their baby and half the world believes, or maybe more than half the world believes, that there's something afoot with them. I can't imagine being in their shoes at all. Could you just confirm, because I'm not sure I'm 100% clear, Mr. Hughes, could you just confirm that their 2-year-old child has been taken from the home now?
The 2-year-old child is not at their home. I can confirm it.
Taken from their home by authorities?
Based on my understanding, that's a potential. I believe that the 2-year-old was removed, but I cannot tell you 100%.
That's
I can tell you the 2-year-old is not at home. It's troubling.
Yeah, it is troubling. I'm wondering if that 2-year-old had signs of healed fractures and healed bones.
That there's no allegations and that 2-year-old was removed.
Well, listen, there's more than allegations. Your client, has a rap sheet including child cruelty. So there are some reasons why they might have done that, and until they are thoroughly investigated to make sure every child is safe in that home. I really appreciate you being on. This is not an easy interview for you to do. This is an awful situation for everybody involved,
Thanks.
and certainly for your client and his wife. It could go either way. I don't know if she's telling the truth, if he's telling the truth, and I don't know if they are horribly victimized in all of this. But Mr. Hughes, I do appreciate your time, and I appreciate your candor.
The only thing I'm asking, Ashley, this is one message Mr. Haro wanted me to make sure I get out. If anyone has any information, whatever your belief is about Mr. Haro or his family or anything like that, please provide that information to law enforcement. They're begging for the return of this child. They're
They're begging for something that's not going to happen because he was never taken.
begging for any information leading to Emmanuel's whereabouts. So if you have any information, please provide it. He's begging for that information. He feels like no one's listening to him. That's the key message from today. Not to debate his criminal record, not to debate anything else. He's begging that anyone provides any knowledgeable information to law enforcement. That's what we're asking. I really appreciate you for the platform to allow me to send out that message.
I appreciate that as well. And I'll just tell our viewers, you can call the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children any hour of the day with information on baby Emmanuel Haro. Again, thank you so much, Vincent Hughes. I appreciate this.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Don't scream at me today. Okay, I have this, and then we're going to grab pictures of Emmanuel and talk about them. Oh, this is going to be from Ickedmel. Evidently,
what's up, everybody? I think we're back.
The
And
police.
Manuel will get his justice.
Oh,
Let
shit.
the fucking cops do their job.
Oh, shit.
Well, have you had to suck your dick, homie? You need a head right now.
Oh, shit.
You find God in your life. Yeah, fuck
What?
you and your
before an arrest happens or something like
Let me
that.
share this.
So I imagine these people are going to be outside of Emmanuel's.
it's going to be a wild ride. Here's some clips, too.
Hey, dude, check it out.
This might be what little context what happened.
Shit stink worse.
Check this
You
out.
know what I mean? This is
Oh,
my
shit.
fucking house.
Okay.
You're making shit stink worse.
You're making the word.
No.
Well, then do
You got
This is
something
it.
about
something
it.
to do, buddy.
Well, then do
You got
something
nothing
about
to
it.
do.
Well, then do
It's
something
not my
about
business.
it.
It's none of your business.
I meant
It's
that you
not about it.
also,
You're
like
making
I
shit
said,
stink worse.
your breath stinks like shit, homie.
You don't know that this
Exactly.
motherfucker's guilty? He probably
Yeah.
is, but
Yeah.
it's none of your fucking business.
Fuck you,
Oh.
homie.
Oh, my God.
Fuck you.
Get a life, homeboy.
Oh.
Get a
Get a
fucking
life,
dick.
homeboy.
Motherfucker, have your eye suck your dick, baby. You'll be happy, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. You're
Yeah. Go get a fucking blowjob.
You're making shit stink
Go get a
worse.
fucking blowjob, bitch.
I'm a fucking fat.
Yeah, get the fuck up.
Oh.
You're making shit
Well, have
stink
you had to suck your dick, homie? You need a head right
Oh,
now.
my God.
You find God in your life. Yeah, fuck
What?
you and your
You need head and you need God in your life. Okay. Holy moly. What a mess. This is what was happening last night. I didn't know all this crap was happening. Oh, my gosh.
Your kids are at home asleep,
I
bitch.
got kids, motherfucker.
Okay, well, fuck you then.
You're making shit stink
Oh, my
worse.
God.
Fuck you, motherfucker. This little kid doesn't have that option.
Oh, my God.
I'm motherfucker. I ain't going to you, bitch. I bet you I do. I ain't going to you, motherfucker. Ha, ha. Man, Emmanuel, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro.
No, you're making shit stink worse. Nobody needs
Zoom in
none
on
of
this
this.
motherfucker.
Nobody. Not your listeners, nobody.
Yeah, I'm a nobody.
No, I said nobody needs this.
And I know they
Not
don't.
them, not you, not us, nobody.
Emmanuel does.
Manuel will get his justice, homeboy. Let the fucking cops do their job.
Okay, this is not the dad. No, this is somebody. They're outside of his residence, and evidently a fight broke out last night. We were watching it on Ickedmel, and I dropped his link. These are just two people out there kind of protesting, and they're going back and forth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you should have fucking helped
You're
me.
making shit stink worse.
Go to your house. Go home.
No, you get the fuck away from my house.
Go home.
You're making shit stink worse.
Go
You're
home.
your own fucking mad.
Shut the fuck up.
Fucking pussy.
Bitch.
You're making shit stink worse.
Fuck it.
You don't want to make this a personal issue, homeboy.
Well, do
I'm
what
no
you want to
problem.
do, motherfucker.
You're making shit
Do
stink
what you
worse.
want to do, homie.
Hey,
Dude,
Chief.
I'm doing it.
Yeah,
Like
you're a
you are,
bitch.
right,
You're a
homie?
fucking- You're a fucking
You're not my fucking homeboy.
Yeah, use your constitutional right. If you want to be, you want your constitutional right, but I can't have mine. You want your constitutional right, but I can't have mine. Emmanuel, he don't have it. Here.
Let the cops do their job. No, let the cops do. I don't need it. I know who he is. I live here. I live here. You're making shit stink worse.
Man, your fucking breath stinks like shit.
Don't talk to me, trust me.
Have you looked? Have you looked? Have you looked?
Have I looked? I live here, motherfucker.
Did you
Have
look?
I don't have to. I'm not a cop.
Oh.
I don't need to. Get a
Yeah,
job.
you also ain't part of this community, obviously.
Oh my
You
God.
also ain't part of this community.
You suck.
Your Hannah pussy sucks, homie. Go eat that, motherfucker. They're talking all that shit, bitch.
Okay. Miss Honeybee said the Latino man is a famous TikToker that has a page, FNN. He's there reporting on the story to his many followers. And I guess somebody that allegedly lives there was going back and forth with him. The cops were called and they can be on public property. This is Dolly's video. He was worried about the cussing and left. I heard Dolly's on the way out there.
I'm sorry you had to see that was Moscow. Moscow has entered the chat.
Holy
hey, that was
shit.
some bitch ass shit though. You can flash me. Shut up. Your mama's pussy stinks, bitch. Shut up. Bro, I can smell your breath from here and you're 30 yards away. She's a weed. Come over here, dog. What a sleep. Take a melatonin, homie, and chill. You want some Nesca? I got some Killer Kush. This report
I don't
has been
know.
brought to you by Killer Kush, homie. Smoke weed every day. I'm gonna end this live, Holmes.
Dolly got there.
Wow. Okay. I see. So there was a lot of drama last night. Holy moly.
You're more worried about showing me the fact that Rebecca doesn't have a black eye on the 6th because I posted her on the 3rd. The 3rd. This report that word has been
I don't know if it's copyright.
probably a big ass you, Walt. Fuck you too, Holmes. That's my constitutional right. You
I don't know why everything has to be music with this TikTok.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm in mine too, homie, but you have a problem
Oh, I guess music doesn't matter over there. That's why.
with that. Okay, well, thank you, Deputy. You can go now. Deputy, you have been a civil servant. You may leave now. Thank you. Deputy, you may leave now. There is no problem here. Your services are no longer rendered. Sir, your services are no longer rendered. There's no problem here. You're the one making it worse now. Just leave. He was in the property until you came.
Wow.
We had got him back in until you came, so you made it worse, Deputy. And now this motherfucker's barking
How did the cops make it worse? They came out there to make sure everything's okay. Somebody probably called the cops. They're going to investigate.
like a chihuahua.
Yeah.
You're a fucking chihuahua, homie. Yeah, I'm older than your mama, punk. Yeah, if you're my kid, I'll beat your ass. Yeah, you ain't got no
They might
kids. You
have to,
can't
yeah.
nut. You probably fucking like it in your fucking, I don't know, your sphincter. You like it in the back. You wipe from the front to the back or the back to the front.
I mean, all of that shit was not necessary. Miss Honeybee says, seems like that angry neighbor is misdirecting his anger. One may wonder why doth protest too much. I agree. Lord have mercy, y'all. This is insane.
Do you wipe from the back to the front or the front to the back? What in your backyard, son? Sir, you inserted yourself into the conversation and you got roasted like a black marshmallow. Bro, shut your ass up, man. You over here trying to use the Constitution as your personal fucking rule book. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, I don't know. I bet you I know more rights than you. I know. Yeah, bye. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Hey, goodbye. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah, nah.
This is going to be crazy, bro. And this is just the beginning. This is going to be like every day, I guess, until something.
Oh my God.
You know.
Hey, goodbye. Nah, 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 nah.
Wow.
Nah, 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 nah. Hey, goodbye. Nah, 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 nah.
Damn.
Nah, 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 nah. Hey, goodbye. You just got roasted in front of God and everybody. God bless America. God bless America when you get a good old-fashioned roasting marshmallow up your white, pasty, cachete clappers. Yeah, go back to your Amazon Prime naughty list, bad boy. Go back to your Amazon Prime naughty list, bad boy. Come on, go back to your Amazon Prime naughty you nasty, filthy lint liquor. You stinky McStink face. You lingering lead liquor. Yeah, that's, oh, I get paid. I'm getting paid big time. This is going to hit me like at least 1,000 for sure tonight.
Why is he like over the fence hollering at him? Yeah, the more happens at night when it's not as hot out there and I'm the hell asleep. I was asleep, y'all. Lord have mercy. This again is from Ickedmel. I pinned him to the top of the chat, and as long as I don't forget, I will drop him in the description box. But I'm sure y'all all know that's Ickedmel right there. The name of the video is Emmanuel Haro Case Chaos, Shocking New Updates.
Green lead liquor. What are you cooking there? Some.
This guy is so FCK
Oh, you're
and
grilling.
annoying.
What are you?
It is kind of annoying too. I don't know. Maybe in the
I
moment,
know.
I guess he had 4,000 people watching. I guess in the moment on TikTok, maybe it's. I guess for them it's funny or something. It's a little cringe to me. But I had heard a little bit. I didn't know to the extent of all the craziness last night.
That's crazy.
And there's clips all over, I guess, TikTok about what happened with the neighbor drama.
We'll have to go back to TikTok and check them out. Maybe tomorrow we can go over them again, because I let you guys know in my intro that there are no children allowed for no reason at any time. Everybody has to be an adult here. Who was it? Somebody said that he turned on the water hose and then said that he was just watering his lawn. That is absolutely insane. Lord have mercy, y'all. It's getting nuts. It's going crazy. All right, let's pull up some pictures so we can talk about the pictures of him that everybody's been talking about. To the best of my ability. I don't know how many they'll have on here, but dang. There's the one that you were just talking about. Let me see if I can, yeah. So somebody says he looks like he could be deceased in this photo, and it could be like a proof of life photo. I don't think so, because his hand is balled up like that. Like, I could be wrong, but with his little fingers being clenched like that, I don't know. I think he's alive. Just because that hand clenched like that. If I didn't see that, I would say maybe. If I don't want to, go there. I hope that he is alive. I pray that he is. Oh, yeah. We might end up reading about Homie in the newspaper one day. All right, let's go back over here. I was looking for that one photo that everybody was talking about yesterday. Oh, damn it. Hold on, because I know everybody was having a fit about this one photo yesterday, and I wasn't able to find it, and I got sent a timestamp last night, and I told y'all we would find it. Let me go. All right, I'm going to pull this up. And then after this, I'm going to go for the day. But if I have any updates while I'm still up, if I'm not busy with the animals, I will definitely make a video. I need to make a video. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So it's here we go. Okay. Maybe this one. I don't watch him, so I don't know. 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 45 seconds. Okay.
If you're ready to see this, and hit that thumbs up.
I had to mute it because he's playing music. We're at 39:40. Okay, this is the 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 45 seconds. This was allegedly on August 5th. And that eye does look, if that's her allegedly on August 5th, that eye does look a lot more swollen. That looks like it just happened. If that is her on August 5th, it does look a lot more swollen than it did in the original. It does appear that it could have legitimately just happened in that photo. I'm going to go over here and try the 1 hour, 19 minute mark on this one. All right, let's see. Hold on. Got about 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Okay, that's the photo I see at the 1 hour, 19 minute, and 45 second mark. So, I don't know. We looked at the other 2 photos yesterday, so I don't know. I think he's been cross-eyed since he was born because we saw that picture of him very young. I don't know, guys. I'm going to go for the day. I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate hanging out with me and talking about these cases. I genuinely do hope that Emmanuel is found safe. I hope we're all wrong, but Lala, thank you for coming in. I'm sorry that you got here late. And Heather, good to see you. She also seemed to have a faded bruise next to her mouth on the right side. I think so. I think we'll probably talk about him a lot more tomorrow, and we'll go through this because I'm going to see what I can find on TikTok from the homie, and we'll talk more about it tomorrow. I appreciate y'all being here and hanging out with me today. If nobody's told you, you are important, you are enough, you are special, and you are loved, and I appreciate it. Again, thank you guys so much. I really enjoy when we get together every day and talk. I hope y'all have a good night. Stay safe out there. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.